Alrighty. Dude, I had a pain in the ass trying to get this game running. I don't know if it's OBS, I don't know if it's my game. It didn't want to capture the screen. It didn't want to capture the audio. Oh, it was a booty trodden, a trodden booty. A booty trodden trying to get it to run. A booty trodden. So the other day we beat Child of Light. And Child of Light was a absolute ton of fun. It was a very cool and fun game, or so I thought. I really enjoyed it. It had a lot of good stuff going for it. Cute, charming, great music, beautiful graphical presentation. Gameplay was a lot of fun. The turn-based combat was unique. I'm dying. Alright. And I've had this game in my library for a really long time. I am turning the music down. That shit is loud. We'll turn the voice effects down a little bit, or the sound effects down a little bit. That shit was like brutally loud in my ears. So turning that down a little bit seems to be a decent idea. It's nice when the game offers you that. Flip input buttons. I think we're good. Auto aim, enemy targeting, sure. I don't know how that's gonna affect anything. Nice. Subtitles, full screen, really cool. I've wanted to play this game for a really long time. I don't know why. It just looked kind of cool. It's a like underwater metroidvania thing. It's been out for a really long time. I don't know, something about it just caught my eye. I really don't know how people feel about this game in any way. I've never played it before. This will be a absolutely brand new experience. Is the music still loud? It felt like it went and got louder again. I'm leaving it there, man. It looks like a cool game. It looks like an interesting experience. I don't know what to expect from it. I actually don't know when Aquaria originally released. It's a Metroidvania. Been wanting to play a Metroidvania for a while now. I'm always on the lookout for a fun and interesting Metroidvania. Aquaria game. There's apparently a human being named Aquaria. I would not like to know when the human being came out. 2007. So this game is got some ages on it. I don't know much about it. I just know that it's got like favorable reviews just about everywhere. Just about everywhere it's got favorable reviews, which is always a good thing. And aw, what did I do with that? Oh, here we go. I lost my hair tie. But I'm excited to check it out. I've been wanting to play a Metroidvania for a while, and this one has been on my list to play probably since it released in 2007, so that was quite a while ago. That was a good hunky chunky amount of time ago, so I'm excited to check this out. I'm genuinely excited to check it out. Let's just jump right in. Apparently you can do mods for it. That's dope. It's always nice when games allow community support.
The verse flows throughout Aquaria, through each ripple and wave, through every living being. The verse binds us all as one. The verse binds us, narrator and explorer. My story will become your own, and yours will become mine. You will live my life through my eyes, and you will learn the truth.
I'm gonna be a fish lady one day. What's up, Ariel?
As far back as I can remember, I came to this place to think. This cave was my sanctuary. Here the verse was so focused that I could feel it humming in the stones around me. If I called out in song, the cave and its creatures would dance to my tune. If I had stayed there, I might have found peace. But eventually, loneliness and restlessness drove me away.
We're fish people. We're not even merfolk. We're just fish people. Cereal tired of reading? I don't think I ever really get tired of reading. Hold left mouse button or spacebar to swim. Or use the left joystick. Why is it giving me... Did they not put in like instructions on how to control with a controller? Boo. I won't do 4 in a row, don't worry. You could do 4 in a row. I don't want you to do like 10 in a row. You could do 4 in a row. I'm okay with that. It's getting to be a bit much, but it's okay. I'm alright with that. I wasn't trying to like chastise. I was just saying don't do like 30 of them in a row. You know, if you want to do 3 or 4 in a row, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind doing that. I just don't want to do like 10. I don't want to like sit here and like read for 20 minutes. That's all. You're fine, dude. I hope you didn't like take my like talking to as like bad child. Here, let's go here. This will be fun.
1512. The dominant will ensure that all equipment used for the purpose of training and discipline shall be maintained in a clean, hygienic, and safe state at all times.
Oh. Wow. That was hot. That was hot. Why is that so loose? Don't be loose. Don't be loose. I tightened it. You just like bugging me about it? Oh, okay. Well, you know the buttons to push then. I can scold you anytime. Disgusting. That'll be $3.99 and that'll be $3.99 and $2.50 every minute afterwards. No, the initial fee is $15.99, then $2.50 for every minute afterwards. We gotta get that $15. Like, what if you just hang up immediately? I want my money. Please wait for an operator. Oh, the billing starts now too, so while you're on hold, it totally counts per minute. Oh, no, like a good 15 minutes pass. We gotta get our money. We gotta get our money. We gotta get our money. What's up, Axeman? Nah, leave them on the line. But every once in a while, you know, you have someone that goes,
Keep on holding. We have a ton of beautiful and sexy people waiting to talk to you. You're next in line. The hold wait is currently
45 minutes!
Please continue to hold on to the line while a sexy erotic person gets lubed up and ready to talk to you.
I would pay for the entire reading of the 50 Shades of book by Serial. I don't think that that's legal. I think that there's like a limit to what you can do. I'm not entirely sure. It's kind of like, well, it depends. It depends on what you're doing with the material. I don't think it's legal to read an entire book. Public domain things are fine. So if you want to read shit like Frankenstein or something like that, I don't think that there's an issue with that. Anything that's public domain is perfectly fine. But I think that there are issues with, like, we're gonna sit here and read fucking Harry Potter. I don't think you're allowed to do that kind of thing. It might be a... Well, It's because the Digital Millennium Copyright Act has more to do with digital things and not so much with, like, say, books. But I do believe that there is... I don't know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know. That's why I've seen people read, you know, paragraphs and stuff from books and shit like that, but honestly, I've never gone looking for it. Maybe people do read books on stream, but I think that's where you're getting into a gray area. Video games are unique. At first, a lot of companies were very against people streaming games, and then they realized, oh shit, it makes people want to buy our games. Sure, everybody else is kind of like slow to it. I get why movies don't want to do it, because chances are you're going to sit down, you're going to watch a movie once, and you're never going to want it again, so they want their cut of the pie. That makes sense. Music, on the other hand, that people tend to listen to songs over and over and over again, so that one's a little bit iffy. But same with books. A lot of the time, someone's going to read a book once, and they're really not going to do it again. And there is a copyright on books as well. So I think it falls into like one of those areas where if I'm profiting off of reading the book, those people that didn't pay money to have that book read to them, I think that there's like this like gray area there. I don't know. I don't actually know. But I don't think that you're supposed to read an entire book on stream. Maybe you can, though. I don't actually know. I'm just erring on the side of caution. I read random excerpts from 50 Shades of Grey. There's no way they can do anything to that. Music trying to figure out the profit for the middlemen because they really got squeezed out. Books you can kind of see because most people don't read multiple books multiple times. People tend not to. Was mostly joking. No, I know. But I think it's like one of those like gray areas for just like infringing on people's copyright. You love me? Thank you. Same as the movies. Yeah, I think they're in like a similar area where, like, if I showed an excerpt of a movie, I don't think that's gonna do much of anything. I mean, it is... I did raid you, and then I've never seen you stream again. Maybe because I'm not awake. Maybe because I'm not awake whenever you're streaming, but I've never seen you stream again. I broke you. My fault. That's alright. Life is busy, ma'am. Got family, school. I'm awake, I just raid other people. You're literally not on when I'm raiding other people. If you are streaming, you're not on when I'm raiding other people. Or else I'd raid you again. If you were on again, I would totally raid you again. Absolutely. You haven't streamed since end of March. See, there you go. I generally raid Serial, but he can't raid me. You've never raided me, Axeman. Unless you're talking figuratively. Then I have no retort for that. Because then, yeah, maybe you're right. Monday you're starting up again? Nice. Because, like, school's out and stuff like that, you got some, free time. Well, good luck with that. I hope you have fun. School's out, baby! That's what I'm saying. You found a new map token. Double-click the mini-map in the corner of the screen to view the world map. I'm gonna hit the back button. Okay, you can't scroll the map, which is really weird. Can I do that with the mouse? No. Oh, right-click. Right-click. Yo, that's dirty. Stop it. Click these icons to switch between menu pages. Okay, I'm done. Now, why wouldn't they put it on the right thumbstick? Okay, well, we'll just have to use the mouse if we want to, like, explore that. I got it. Online studies go all year. Your full online constant. Just caught up. Oh, okay, I got you. I've never done any online schooling. Well, that's not true. I've done some. I haven't done a lot. And they've always been during, like, a semester. Click on Nija to let go. Click far away to jump. Okay, I wish that the game explained better with, like, the controller buttons. Oh. Sing? Does the jellyfish hurt? Oh, okay, no. I'm singing! I sang real good, like. How's the audio? Is the audio loud? Is it soft? What's it like? You weren't saying you had, you mean the time frame would fit that way? Learning to spend speedrun Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on Monday. Oh, that's cool. Could come down here. You got it. What's up, Teak? Yo, what's up, Teak? I will scooch it down. Scoochy, scoochy. Subtle. Subtle. Is that better? Is this better? Is it better? I just want to know if it's better. I don't want people to go deaf, you know? We can't have our viewers going deaf. The last semester and a half was a full online because of COVID. Yeah, fortunately, I'd never had to deal with any of that. What? I sang that Plan a Song, and it gave me a lollipop? A candy? I don't know what it did. My little fishy friends? How was the rest of Sonic Rush there, Teak? How did that go? It seemed like you were very much enjoying Sonic. Like, it was like the best time you've ever had. That was my impression, that you were having just the most amazing and beautiful time in Sonic Rush. The bosses are bad, the music is mid, but the levels are generally fun. Okay. So all the screaming and yelling was pleasure. I got you. That's why I like to scream and yell too. So all the fuck this stupid game stuff was like, yeah, this is fun. I got you. I know that feeling. To look around? I can't do that. What do the buttons do? Key config. Left mouse equivalent, right? Where's the middle mouse equivalent? I could cook food. It said middle mouse, right? I don't see... I see left and right mouse. I'll have a look around button. I mean, I guess I don't need a look around button. That's what moving is for. I don't... This game is like a 17-year-old game, so sure. Maybe some things... Maybe some things just aren't conveyed well. Like, they obviously didn't implement, like, a tutorial for controllers. They didn't want you playing video games with a controller on a computer back in 2007. It was verboten. Can I just sing at the rock? I guess I can't go that way. Okay. Sure. What plant? The same color? I'm colorblind. I don't know what colors these are. Orange? Green? You wonder who's gonna be in charge of Russia? What happened? I didn't see anything. What's going on right now? The last thing that it's not red, it's like blue. The last thing I saw was Lindsey Graham and Blumenthal being like, yo, you do like a no, it said at the plant. I don't think we do anything with the jellyfish. Lindsey Graham and Blumenthal were like, yo, you, like, let go of, like, any sort of nuclear weapons or blow up a power plant and we gonna fuck you up. We're gonna obliterate you. That's all that I saw. That's all that I saw. And the leader of the Warner group What was it? What's the name? It's not the Warner. Is it the Warner Group? The leader of the paramilitary group has been, like, shitting all over Russia and saying they're a fucking bunch of idiots and is, like, basically pulling their troops out. Sort of. But those are the only things that I've been privy to as of late, so what all is going on there?
When confronted with a dangerous situation, I was wise to use the full range of my physical abilities to avoid it. With a powerful thrust of my legs, my webbed feet would propel me forward, leaving my pursuers in my wake.
The paramilitary company over there has all but declared war on the National Army. Oh, yeah, it's not good. Private military? Yeah, the dude has been, I don't know how to say his name, Parzanov or whatever. The guy that's been in the head of it has been, like, shitting on them for months now. The Russian military apparently carried out a strike on the Wagner, yeah, Wagner, that's what it was. Prigozhin. I don't know how to say his name. I've seen him say a bunch of things, though. Absorb blue plants to heal Nija's wounds. Like that? Did I do it? I'm gonna say yes. Yeah. So he's kind of like turned against Russia. There's some of the people that have committed like a bunch of the war crimes, though. It's not like you can like look at these people and go, "Oh, good for them. They're finally turning against Russia." The Wagner PMC has been doing some absolutely horrible things in Ukraine.
As I sang, I could feel the verse flowing through me. Certain songs stirred the verse deeply, causing changes in the surrounding waters. The first song I had discovered would wrap the verse around me, protecting me from environmental dangers.
Right? There's that one. I see it, but how do we use it? Said key escape. Oh, maybe you have to sing a certain song. Maybe that's it. Okay, but how do we check out? Boy, you can't... It doesn't actually let me. The controller doesn't let me highlight that. Dude, this is so badly done on for controller. Okay, so I have to highlight this. It's orange or whatever color that is. Orange, blue, orange, blue. Okay. So I'm gonna have to use the mouse every once in a while. Okay, that's cool. I dig on that. Yeah, I mean, let them fight. Let them fight. So what's... Has the Kremlin come out and said anything? Has, like, Putin done anything? Infighting is not great, but yeah, I'm all about it. Russia's Federal Security Service late Friday announced a criminal case against the Wagner mercenary chief Evgeny Prigozhin, accusing him of incitement to armed rebellion after he declared an open conflict with Russia's military leadership and called on Russians to join 25,000 Wagner fighters against Defense Minister Sergei Shoigu and other top commanders. Interesting. That sounds like somebody is trying to perform a coup. Yeah, that'll certainly be interesting to see how that plays out. For sure. I didn't know it was getting to that level yet. I mean, nothing's gonna nothing more than likely is going to happen overnight. Learned the hot soup recipe. Okay. Can you stop grabbing things? There we go. Sleep lurk? Alright, Fariel. You can take it easy, homie. Have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by. Good luck with the speed running on Monday. I hope you have fun with that. Enjoy your weekend. I thought maybe there was gonna be something up there. Yeah, no worries. I like the idea that we sing to use abilities. That's cool.
The power that lay within these crystals flowed to places beyond this world, and the memories of all who neared them were reflected in their depths. I chose to record my story within these crystals for the benefit of those who would journey beyond my life.
Right-click to interact. B button. The B button interacted. Weirdly. That's the, like, sing button. I didn't want to, but cool. Alright. Really awkward. Really awkward, but I got it. So, the RB button and the B button serve the same purpose. I don't have a roll button. Okay, that might be the D-pad is the page, next page, food cook stuff. Swim is A, sing ability they have is B, but RB is doing something. B is interacting with, like, everything. So one of the button things is like wrong. I don't, when it says joy button 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I don't know what that is. I remember they used to label controllers like that back in the day on PC. I'll have a 1 button. I don't know what that refers to.
In all my memory, every day had been like every other. If she had not appeared before me in that moment, I might have stayed in those waters for the rest of my days, living as a simple creature. But I was compelled to follow.
Okay, I'm compelled to follow. Hello? Fish person. Okay. I'm a new fish person now? I don't know what's happening!
I'm going to make it.
I don't know how I lived through all that. Dude, if I game overed right there, like what was that?
A strange form faded before my eyes. Perhaps I'd only dreamed her, but I was no longer the same. That vision. I'd lived as a feral creature, not thinking beyond the simplest desires. Until now. As if from a dream, I awoke to the reality of my existence, to the fact that I was alone. I knew that this world was called Aquaria, and that my name was Naja, but I could recall nothing else. Was I the only one of my kind left? Was I destined to live out the rest of my days in solitude? My heart ached for answers. In time, I would discover far more than I'd wished to learn.
Okay, it's disorienting, but alright. That does something. All the flip-flopping. Home waters. I wonder if we have, so... She's just... fish person? That's it? We got no friends? There aren't other fish people that we get to hang out with and, like, bake cookies with or anything? I mean, I guess you're not baking cookies, but, you know, like, frying up some scampi. The scampi fry. That's purple. So, all these... all these items we're collecting? Like, can I have... lobster ravioli? Like, if I'm gonna be cooking, can I eat some scrimps? Some lob? Okay, that fish hurts you. Interesting. There is a mini-map. It does not seem to be very helpful. It's just brightly colored. Sure. Go check out over here. Okay. You control relatively well. I mean, there's a little bit of, you know, like, what you would consider, like, water physics a little bit, but it's solid. I don't really have complaints about how the game controls, at least yet. Things seem to be okay, other than the fact that, like, I don't know what the bindings are. Use the minimap in the corner to get your bearings. White circles represent new areas. Nija's home is nearby, marked in gold. There's a lot of blinking. I don't know what to make of this. It hurts my head. That's what I'm going with. It hurts my damn head. Green. That'd be one of these. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna be like cooking and stuff. I like that. I don't know what we gonna cook up. Some marvelous shit. Meth vs. Chef. So this is our home. Let's go home. Nija's home. I got that thing. I don't know what that was.
I was enveloped by warm light as familiarity overwhelmed me. I had come home.
The music is nice so far too, very serene. She sometimes grabs onto the wall when you get close to them, and that may or may not annoy me. It's also a pain in the ass to have her let go of the wall.
There were many strange ingredients to be found in the waters of Aquaria. By cooking them together with the verse, I could create new foods. Some of my recipes proved to be very useful.
Oh, now I can, like, look through this stuff. Hot soup. Speed +1 for 30 seconds. Hand roll +1 to heal. Fish oil. Small egg. Double click on the food or drag the food to Naja's mouth to eat. Okay. Plant leaf. Red bulb. Fish meat. So we would have to, like, combine things together. It's awkward controlling it. No, I didn't want to do that. I hit the B button to not do that. Okay, so the A button doesn't confirm anything. It's the B button that does. Well, I don't know what I would cook. Okay, so the red symbol says, hey, you can save. Gotcha. What do we think this does? Oh, I bet you like sing in front of it or something. You need like a passcode or something like that. Yeah, we probably need like a code to get through that door. Okay. What else we got going on? So we need, like, the key card. There's a password, and we're not gonna hack it. Okay. Like, there's so much empty here. Like, is this just a cave full of bananas? Is this Donkey Kong? It's just like, here's a bunch of bananas. Sea bananas. What? Ding dong. Bing bang. Right. You probably need something like, what do you call it? The ability to, like, see in the dark. That area is very dark. Okay. Are we done here? I don't think there was, like, much else I could do. Yeah, Teak was saying something about that just a little while ago, that the Wagner group is up to some no good. So who knows what's going on there, man? Who knows? I hadn't heard about anything today. Seems like some shenanigans are afoot. Watched an asteroid again today? And what did you learn from this asteroid? I was gonna say, I thought maybe I might have missed something in here. I don't think we did. I don't know what they want me to do here. I guess we'll just go aimlessly wander outside. Unless they want you to, like, cook something. Like, if that's the thing they want you to do. We could try to cook something. I avoided it by not hitting anything, but maybe we could try. Maybe not. Right here. Let's, fish meat and, plant leaf. Red bulb. Fish oil. Small egg. I don't know how to, like, confirm it. Do it. 2 or 3 ingredients. Drag food onto the X to throw it away. You'll have access to 3 slots. What? Cook? I made sea loaf. It heals. Sea loaf is bad. No. I made sea loaf. The movie, not an asteroid. Are you sure? Made sea loaf. Don't make sea loaf. Like... Alright. But how you doing, KO Gortrout? How's your day treating you? Happy Friday. Stupid rocks blocking my progress. Good, now that I've seen it twice. Nice. Okay, those hurt. We have learned. We have learned. Those cause owies. I did not know that before. Now we know. I healed though. So, amazing gamer. Okay, can't get beyond that. Don't mess with the urchins. Big ass fish, I'm gonna ram into it. Bam! Past Lives has also made its way to your theaters, so that's poggers, but you'll still likely go watch it on Monday near school. What's Past Lives? God damn it, man. I don't know what sea creatures are gonna hurt me or not. Like I'm supposed to look. Leaf Poultice. Okay. Romantic drama movie. Gross. Romance. Nasty. What about a bromance? Where's my bromance movies? I'm just gonna assume everything's gonna hurt me. It seems like a fair assumption. Everything is hurting. Two childhood friends meet each other after a long time apart. One has a partner, so there's the rub. That's always how it is. The good ones are always taken. Oh, darn. It's the worst. Apparently, they've made this one quite moving. I've seen that premise quite a bit. Doesn't mean that it can't be entertaining. I'm just saying I've seen it a lot. Okay. There still seem to be a couple pathways we might be able to try out here. Over here. And she just... I think we need that. She picks shit up? Ah! He was clinging to the wall. That might be a thing, but I can't quite be sure. No, I've never heard of Greta Lee before. I've heard of Greta Van Fleet. Greta Van Fleet. Swim, ability, up, down, left, right, reverse, roll, food menu, luck. Yeah, they haven't associated anything with luck. Okay. Choosing Russian doll. I haven't heard of Russian doll. Never heard of it. We assign this to, say... No. Wasn't taking my input there. Oops. Natasha Lyonne. I believe I know who that is. She was in a bunch of different things. The cheerleader movie from like the 90s. And Orange is the New Black. I like Natasha Lyonne. But I've never heard of Russian Doll. Is that like a movie or something? You know what? Let's just go. Probably, yeah. Probably circles around. It's on the old Netflix. I got you. I'm gonna do this shit! Okay, that just makes me nauseous. Leone's character relives the night of her birthday repeatedly. I take it was not a happy birthday. No cereal. It was not a happy birthday. In fact, it was an unfun birthday. Ah, there's more progress there. Okay, I guess we'll go there. I want to keep looking around here if we can. But it looks like that's the only thing I can do. I don't know what to... Oh. The rock here. We don't need health, I don't think. Okay, yeah, let's go that way. I'm not entirely sure what we're doing, so... let's continue on. The Song Cave. Okay, cool. I like the music in this. It's probably an evil fish. You could tell by the way it was swimming that it was evil.
In these ancient ruins lay the untold histories of Aquaria. With exploration and perseverance, I would rediscover long-lost knowledge.
Okay, I like that. Exploration and perseverance, those are things that I possess. I have a lot of perseverance. Boop, 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 boop. So have you watched Russian Doll there? Is it good? You know, I'm on that Naruto grind. So I can't really be getting distracted.
The ancient door stood tall and resolute. It was ornately decorated with swirling patterns, but did not provide an obvious means for opening. I would have to search these waters to find its secret.
Oh, okay. It's 2 seasons. Both are pretty good. Yeah, there's a coming of age movie that came out in the like late 90s with Natasha Lyonne. I think it's called But I'm a Cheerleader. But I'm a Yeah, it's called But I'm a Cheerleader. Came out in 99. It's really good. It's really good. I would definitely, it's a cool, it was one of the first things I think I ever saw Natasha Lyonne, and it was, it's a coming of age story. But, well, it came out in 99, so, I mean, I assume she was, like, I think she's around, like, my age, so maybe late teens, early 20s? I don't know, but it's a very strong, like, LGBTQ kind of movie. It's about, like, deprogramming homosexuals. Like, the kids get sent to, like, this like, deprogramming gay camp. It's a comedy, don't get me wrong. It takes things seriously, but it's a comedy. It's really good. It's really good. I would highly recommend checking it out. It's a lot of fun. It looks familiar. I saw it. It was one of the first things I ever saw Natasha Lyonne in. And, like, I was like, I like her. Oh, dude, it's got Rufio. A metaphorical conversion camp? No, an actual conversion camp. So it's like, it's done by, like, a local church. Like, these people are part of a church and they're sending their kids off to go get, you know, converted, you know, straight is great kind of thing. But it's got Rufio from Hook in it. It's got Rufio. It's like the only other thing I've ever seen Rufio in. I don't know the actor's name, but it's like the only other thing I think I've ever seen him in. Rufio! Rufio! His only other notable role has been Zuko in Avatar. I'm assuming that's The Last Airbender, not James Cameron's Avatar. So he was a voice actor. That's cool. Well, I mean, that show was extremely successful. I don't know any of the characters or anything, so I'm not super familiar with it, but like seeing him in it was pretty cool. Like, oh man, I haven't seen this dude forever. Okay. Something laughed at me. Okay. The more you know. Did you mention you watch The Devil All the Time? I think you said that yesterday. I don't know what that is either. Okay, this isn't a super big area. Well, since there's a save here, we can assume maybe there's something important over here. Or not. Well, there's that. It's got Tom Holland and one of the Skarsgård brothers. Oh, the Skarsgårds are brothers? I just assumed that it was like a common name. I just thought Bill and... I don't know the other one. Bill and Helen. I just thought, you know, coincidence, you know? There's at least 3 Skarsgårds that act. They look pretty? Yeah, white guys. All white people look alike, man. You didn't know? Maybe we sing at that too? I don't remember the other one. There's Bill Skarsgård. Yeah, alright. So they don't hurt you until they're pew-pewing. Let's push them up into the big thing up top. Didn't seem to do anything, did it? Bad. No, I don't think that's what we do. Okay, there were some other things over here. All the way up into the right? Was I... We just not able to, like, get into there at the time? Or was it blocked off? Some things were definitely blocked off. Nope, I just didn't come over here. Alright. Okay, dude, stay away. I got that thing. Yay. You found a lost treasure. Many are hidden throughout the waters of Aquaria. Once collected, they will modify Nasia's home cave in unique ways. Oh, I thought I found something cool. We found a decoration. Great. I was like, oh, finally progress. We got like a superpower or something. Nope, it's a decoration. We got a lamp. We finally got that lamp from Pier 1 we were looking for. Cool. My dream. I just saw the leaf there and I thought maybe we could get leaf action. Ah! Okay. Leaf circle, leaf star. So, leaf, circle, leaf, star? Is that the wrong one? Oh, I see. Leaf, circle, leaf, star. I did the wrong one. Leaf, circle, leaf, circle, leaf, star. Alright, maybe we just play that in front of the... So what is this? green, purple, yellow, orange color thing? That's orange. That's okay. Mustache, circle, mustache, circle, yellow, star. I think I got it. Green, purple, yellow, star. Green, purple, yellow, star. I think that's what we need. I think I can just go back up this way. I think I got it. Okay. Green, purple, yellow, star. What? About to be sad. I was like, what? No, I totally did it right. I don't know. I must have input it wrong the first time or something. I don't know what I was doing. Okay, just know that things can be finicky. That's what we need to know, is that things can be finicky. It looked like I couldn't get down into there.
The crystal was not like the others I'd encountered. In its depths, I could sense the presence of something alive. I was compelled to move closer.
And so we did. And then we fondled it.
In a brilliant flash, an odd creature had emerged from the crystal. Her gaze penetrated my soul, and though she did not speak, I could hear her words echoing inside my head, as clear as the waters around me. It was beautiful. Glimpses of her memories flashed in my head and threatened to overwhelm me. I closed my eyes and felt for one brief moment that I was connected to all of history. When I opened them again, the creature was gone. From the imprisoned soul, I inherited a new song. By binding the verse around physical objects, I would be able to move them through the waters with ease.
Oh, dope. Okay. Hey, guys, remember, I still might be having audio issues, so if you hear something goofy going on, please let me know. Like, if the audio ever gets all, like, weird and strange, please let me know. I would appreciate that, because it's not something I get to hear on my end. So if you do, I did make some alterations to some settings and stuff. I doubt any of it changed anything. But if it did, great. If it didn't, cool. I would like to know one way or another. You know, so if you do hear the audio getting a little weird and glitchy and stuff, please speak up and let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. Okay, so that's you, mustache, blue. What? Oh. And what do I do with it? I don't want it anymore. Okay, so you have to do the spell again to drop it. Okay. Cool beans. Sing the same color note as the verse egg to open it. It looks like a orangish red. Oops. It's orange.
These odd containers held the pure essence of the verse. When I absorbed it, my life force was increased.
Oh, dope. Boy, that looked like it belonged in the environment. It's gonna be hard to tell. That's gonna be hard to tell, but cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, so now we can move things. I like what's happening here. So we don't have, like, an attack or anything. But... So, I wonder if we can... Okay. I guess we have to go swimming around this whole cavern again. I don't really remember what was around and what wasn't. Whatever we were looking for. Sure. Sweet. Okay, so it's just simple as that. That works, I think. Okay, what about this small rock? What? What did I just do? I, like, nuked something. I was trying to see if we could, like, move this rock. It's making a noise? Maybe we were trying to break it? Ow. Wonder if I can drop it on the net. I don't know what's happening. I blew up the little jellyfish. Okay, so it's just the sound of them getting bopped in the head by my rock. So I don't think I'm actually breaking it. It was a really weird sound effect. Okay, but I have a rock now. Watch out. Fucking up jellyfish with my rock. I hurt that guy. I'm murdering so many jellyfish right now. I don't know what purpose it serves to murder the jellyfish. What? Let's move this one. Yeah. A little awkward. That's purple. Yeah. Indigo. Alright. I dig it. Let's keep going to the bottom right there. Let's see what's down there. Oh, right. This is where we got the door opening spell thing. It's a weird way, like, these look like merfolk, right? With big booties. Look at that, man. Look at them. Look at them booty droppers right there. Them glutes. That gluteus maximus. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Or the boob right there. That's not a boob. It's a fish boob. They're like spitting out some spume and forming the spiral there. Spiral spume. Oh, if I catch him? I can sing on this dude? Okay. I wanted to sing on you. Maybe get some of your fish parts. Ain't gonna let me get any of your juicy fish parts. Juicy, juicy fish parts. Game is scamming me. Yeah, it looks kind of suspicious, but I don't know what to make of that. I busted him with my rock. Come get some rocks, son. This dude.
Aquaria more like aquarium Lamau happy pride carrot.
Lamau happy pride! Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Musreal? What's up, Starpy? And Starpy, thank you so much for 21 months. You're a crazy person. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How you guys doing this evening? I hope you're doing well. Were you guys gaming? Gaming? Neil gaming? Aquarium, more like aquarium. It's true though, it's more like aquarium. I am gaming. Happy Pride. There's gotta be some. I got like 5,000 like Pride emotes from Twitch. I got rainbow balls, man. Hold on. Where are rainbow balls? Where are my emotes? And where can I show off my rainbow balls? Where's my rainbow balls? Look, I got rainbow balls. Check it out. Rainbow balls. Those are the best kind of balls. Rainbow balls. Disco rainbow. Oh, there you go. Stream with pride. Look at all these pride emotes that they gave you. So many. Dude, someone has a gay toucan. This is... Why don't I have a gay toucan? This isn't cool. You all have gay toucans. Why can't I have gay toucans? Look at all those prideful ones, though. The little Buzzy Bee things are cool, but man, what's up? Well, I'm angry about that they stole my toucan from me. This pride toucan, man, what the fuck? Pride toucan. Of course it's a pride toucan. Twitch. Where are those emotes from? I don't know. I actually don't know. But I have them. Look at all of them though. Aren't they great? They're all pride emotes. I think I've had them for years at this point. They probably did some event years ago during June or something like that. Like some sort of like event or something, and I ended up picking them up through that. I honestly don't remember. I think it might have been a hype train thing, but I'm not sure. I think it might have been. Like, if you participated in hype trains, they were like, here's Pride emotes. And I was like, hell yeah, Pride emotes. I don't actually remember, though. I don't actually remember. I'm in love with Pride. Happy Pride, everyone. I'm so prideful. You should be. You should be. How's your hand feeling, dude? How's your hand feeling? I want to ask you, like, how you fucked up your hand, but I know that stuff sometimes is private, and people don't like to tell stories about how they did something stupid and hurt themselves, or it was really emotional and fucked up, and they don't want to relive it. But I am curious. All I have is a random Squirtle. Yeah, I think the Pride ones were from a while ago. Either way, I hope, like, whatever you got going on with your hand, therapy's going well. Physical therapy can be rough. I know. Recovering from physical things can be not easy. Alright, I gotta try to murder this guy. Ah! Jump into my rock of doom. And okay, doing really well, and started doing strengthening this morning. 3 to 4 weeks until full recovery. That's not terrible. Does it feel terrible? You stabbed a cutting board and cut your pinky flexor tendon. Damn. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. What's up, Sean? Namaste. It doesn't feel great. I've severed tendons before. Yeah, that shit sucks, man. I know the feeling. It's extremely painful. The doctor, I tore a tendon in my ankle playing sports. I'm a sports nerd. I love me my sports. And the doctor was like, yeah, you tore a tendon. You know, you probably would have been better off if you broke your ankle. And I was like, why would the doctor say this to you? Yeah, I killed him with my rock. Okay, who's this guy? He laughed at me. I got him with my murder rock. Just trying to figure out what to play Street Fighter. This guy laughed at me. Okay, I killed that thing. Oh, I'm gonna give him a rock. Hold on. Here, have a rock. You're welcome. Let's sing to him. How's that? Oh, this was years and years and years and years ago. The ankle's fine now. Ankle's just fine. My knee, on the other hand, my knee is not great, but my ankle's just fine. Not feeling Street Fighter 6. How about more Lies of P? How are you liking the Bunker, Starpy? I've played all 3 of the other Amnesia games. The Dark Descent, A Machine for Pigs, and Rebirth. I've played all 3 of those, and I enjoyed them. I think they kind of got, like, sequentially better. I didn't even know the new Amnesia was out yet. Like, I knew that they were working on it. I knew Fractional, is that the name of the company? Fractional Games? I knew that they were doing a new Amnesia game, but I had no idea it even released until I started seeing you play it, and then I went, I can't play that shit. I want to play it. I can't watch Starpy play it. I want to play it, so I'm selfish. I'm sorry, I'm selfish. No. No. Singing in front of him doesn't do anything. What'd that do? I killed something. Dude, it dropped a ball for me. You like Bunker a lot. It's super spooky, but you never played Machine for Pigs or Rebirth. I think Rebirth is probably my favorite out of all of them. It's way longer than the others, and I think that's to its detriment. I think the nice thing about Dark Descent and Machine for Pigs is that they're shorter experiences, and after a while, I feel like the walking and hiding from things kind of loses its luster. walking simulator horror games, when there's nothing you can do to your antagonist, it's scary at first. Then it kills you a couple times and you're like, okay, whatever. Now we just have to figure out how to, like, appropriate ways to, like, avoid these things. So they kind of turn into, like, puzzle games and stuff like that in that regard. But the, like, scary factor kind of wears off pretty quickly for me in those. And I felt that both Dark Descent and Machine for Pigs handled it a bit better. They're not really long games. And Rebirth is like at least for me, wandering around and exploring and stuff like that, felt like a much longer, like maybe like twice as long. It was like a 10 to 11, 12-hour game or something like that. And it very much felt like it was dragging on in the end. It was interesting. I liked the setting. I liked the idea behind it. The story was interesting. It got fucking weird. And I like weird. Like, strange weird. And I was like, okay, this is cool. But it just felt like it got, like, a little long. I probably shouldn't have sat and tried to beat it in one sitting. I probably should have, like, stopped, like, halfway through. But I was like, oh, it's gonna be like all the other walking simulator games. They're short. You know, like 7 hours. Sure, I'll sit and do it in one playthrough. And I shouldn't have done that with it. I probably should have split it up. I still think it's the best one so far. And I haven't played the bunker. So you like it a lot. And that's good. I like hearing that. That does make me excited. But you're also someone that, like, is scared of loud noises. You frighten easily, don't you, Starkey? You frighten easily. But you're the type of person that's a lot of fun to watch spooky games, though, because of that. Like, I heard a noise. Is that a demon trying to murder me? No, someone just closed a door. Alright. I don't know what we do with the big laughing face there. Maybe something. But I don't know. Alright, what else we got going on here? I went in the door. We meandered around a bit. I killed that enemy for no particular reason. Let's see if there's some stuff. Very easily startled when I'm immersed in spooky land. No, but that makes it fun. That makes it fun watching people that react to that stuff. It adds a one. If it's a spooky game, right? You're already sitting there and you're like, man, this isn't that bad. But when the person's freaking out, as long as it isn't like way too much over the top, it makes the experience of viewing so much better. I really enjoy that. One of my, for example, real life experience, in college, I had this friend, Anne-Marie. She was delightful. Delightful. And we all went to go to Markov's Haunted Forest. It's a local haunted forest where they, you know, it's one of the extreme haunted experiences, which is really cool. It's they do a really good job of it. You know, they have people that like chase you around and freak you out and stuff like that. And it's broken up where they have, you know, like, here's a completely pitch black room where you gotta feel your hand through things and people are like feeling you and stuff like that through the wall and shit like that. And there are people like randomly in the woods chasing you with a chainsaw and shit like that. And she was like, dude, I hate scary things. So the entire evening, she had this death grip on my arm. And like any little noise she heard, she was just like, oh, what's that? Something's coming after us. And it made the experience so fucking fun. Like, her being so scared about every little thing started to like rub off in me and make me paranoid. It was a fantastic experience. Watching horror movies with people that don't do well with it, going through haunted forests, watching people play scary games. It enhances the experience so much more. It's just delightful. It's delightful. And it's fun when somebody's just like, what the fuck, get out of here, and they just take off like a bat out of hell, and you see like the Looney Tunes smoke-shaped person cloud where they used to be. It's great. You installed Bunker last night. You might try it out. It's not too expensive either. It's only 20 or so bucks, which is nice. I was hoping that there was healing around, but whatever. Let's go save, and then let's go try to See if we can see what the thing is over here. I mean, maybe that's the only thing that we do here, and then we come back later, but I don't know. What's up, Willie Rage? Welcome on in, homie. How you doing? Spooky games are great, but I always like to sit on them for October. I rarely play spooky games outside of October. They're like, it's like Christmas, you know? Creature shells can be removed with the bind song. Interesting, okay. And why did I do that?
Go Otters.
Go Otters. Why did I do that though? Do I want to kill it? Oops. It's like shoving me around. Oh! Okay, why did I take it off? Take it off. I can bop it. But can I kill the sea anemones? No? I don't think this bops them, does it? That hurts. So I just harassed the fish? Ow. Okay, I took its shell off. What did that do, though? Like, look at that big chunker up there. That's gotta be something. It looks like there's something behind him, too. At least on the map down here, it looks like there's something above it. Like, why is there a save point here? I'm very confused. What do you want me to do now? Is that it? Are we just done? There's like no boss or anything in here? I'm done. The sea slug is just gonna swim around. Like, you can remove shells. Great. Do I give the shell to somebody? Maybe I can murder the sea slug with a rock. I could go get a rock. There are lots of rocks around. Like, I want this big rock. Give me the big rock. Oh, there was another sea slug creature, wasn't there? There was another one swimming around, I think. It keeps bopping me, man, and moving me. I don't like it bopping me. Bad bopper. There was like turtle. Is the turtle around here? No? Yeah, this thing. That's not a turtle. It could be a turtle. If it wanted to be, it could be whatever it wanted to be. Oh, not down here. Was it up in the upper right? Maybe I'll just kill the sea slug with a giant rock, though. Yeah, we'll pick up big rock and just smash faces with it. Like, what else you gonna do? Oh, no, look. Here we go. I got you, bruh. Yo, man, I got you a shell. Check it out. I stole it from the other sea slug. Bro, I got you a seashell. Here, man. Wear it. I don't get it. Like, why did it tell me, like, you can take that off of the creature if there's, like, nothing we do to it? Does it not, like, resonate and kill it? I don't understand the game. Is that really all that we were in here for? Was that? Like, nothing? Why is there... Sure. I don't know, man. Okay, I guess we came in here just to get the rock moving thing, yeah? I don't know what else we would do in there. I got nothing. I got nothing. That made 0 sense to me in my baby brain. We can move rocks now. That's pretty dope. Give me my shield. I need protection from all these creatures that would like to murder upon me. Alright. Yeah, like maybe I could grab that. No. Like, I kind of want to... Look, I got a rock. Ha 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 ha! Sucker. Give me your jewels. I'm gonna fuck this crab up too. Watch this shit. This crab won't. A rock! This game dumb. This game real dumb. Like, I just wanted to play with rocks, and the game was like, we're anti-rock. Rock out with your rock out, am I right? Now I got a big rock. There's no way they... My big rock. I got it back. Alright, my pet rock. I got a pet rock. Check it out. It's gonna fuck this crab up. Alright. That was pretty cool, though. It sort of fucked up the crab. It didn't fuck him up enough, though. We have to like mega fuck up the crab. He'll be back. He'll be back, and we'll mega fuck him up. He'll climb back up. I know how the crab works. He'll be back. He'll be back. No, camera, don't zoom in on me. Where's the crab? Kill. You know what? Fine. Oh, the crab's back. Check it out. We're gonna mega fuck this crab up. Yeah. That was not a mega fuck up. That was sad. Come on, Rock. I need to mess this crab up so I can get his juicy crab meat. I need these juicy crab meats. Rock! This rock is anti-fun. Alright, we're totally gonna... Hey! No, Rock, down. Ah!
I'm not going to make it.
Stop! I just want to murder the crab. When was the last time we saved? What? Why is this crab an invincible god? Yeah! Take that, crab! I messed this fish up now, too. I got stuck in water! Ah! Okay, bye, Rock! I hardly knew you. I am so hurt right now, and not just emotionally. The rock left me. And physically hurt. It's emotionally distraught. Alright, I'm gonna sing to this flower. And it's gonna give me soup. Okay, I think I know what's up. What? That's not what's up? Ah! That wasn't it. That's not the key. Okay, so we came over here for no good reason. Probably to get fucked up by these babies. Babies. Evil babies. Okay, good job, Serial. You're a gamer. Oh, gosh. Okay. I guess there was the... I remember seeing a pearl. Oh, stay away. I'm gonna drop this rock on that fish. Check it out. I like this fish. It's our friend. It's a sunfish. A moa moa. Ah! He likes it. You can tell he likes it. I'm gonna hit him with more of this hot rock action. Yeah, you like that shit, don't you? It's like a back massage. Ah! Why are he flipping out like that? He likes the rock. Take him to the chiropractor, son. Got him. Serial, why are you murdering innocent fish? I don't know. I don't know. It's like the game wants me to do it, though. Why would it give me the ability to rock out with my rock out? The game said, you know what, sir? Octopussy. Very dangerous, very dangerous. Okay. Oh! Oh, health. Health is good. Yo, hell yeah. Alright. So I saw this pearl, and then there was this little device over here. And I figured if we do some insertion, which insertion is the best kind of insertion. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna sing it the opening song. Mustache, purple ring, leaf, star. Nope. Nope. That's not what we do. Perfect. I knew it from the beginning. What if that giant fish never comes back and we killed him forever? I'm gonna be real sad. I didn't mean to kill him. He was just kind of there, hanging out, waiting to die from my overpowered rock ability. He was asking for it with his cute mouth. I'm gonna kill these sea anemones. Check it out. Yeah, the power of rock. Rock beats fish. In rock, paper, scissors, if you throw out fish, you lose. Rock, paper, fish. Rock, scissor, fish. Don't forget to scissor the fish. Rock, scissor, fish. Oh my goodness. Hello. Another rock for rock, scissor, fish? They drop. I got that thing. I'm gonna just swim around with our rock friend. Our cute rock. Oh. I'm die. Good night. Okay. Happy Pride. Good luck, have fun. You have good luck and have fun with sleep. Remember, be careful with your sleeping. You don't want accidents to happen. But thanks for stopping by, Starpy. I really appreciate it. You have a lovely evening. Have a great and beautiful weekend. Have a great and beautiful weekend. I'm sure it will be lovely. Lovely. The loveliest. Always a good night when I pee my pants. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, man. Happy, happy Pride. Let's see if we can steal the knot. What? You want me to get a rock? Maybe that's what the rock was for? Ow! When did I save last? No. Get out of here! I don't know when I saved last. I wanna go home. That could be bad, MK. Dude, I've got like 2 HP. This is not good. This is... Did I save? Did I save in the cave of save? Oh no. Alright. Oh, it heals you when you save. That's dope. Alright, let's go fight the Nautilus. That thing was frightening. That's the only thing that I can call that was frightening. I don't really have any attack abilities other than dragging that rock around. And everything resets when you transfer areas. Okay, that's cool. Good to know. Let's bring our rock friend. Got him. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I died. I only got a fucking rock. Were there places? I don't know if there were places in here I couldn't go. Let's look around our home. Hey, there's the light I found. Wow. In my bed of bananas? Great. Dude, we have curtains. We have drapes. What the fuck do I have drapes under the sea? You can't. Do the drapes match the curtains? Party soup recipe. Alright. No, that's not what we do there. Okay, I'm assuming that's in the dark. And we don't have a nightlight yet. So I can't get through there. There's a bunch of... yeah, there's still inaccessibility here in our little home. I don't know that they want me to fight that Nautilus. That would be wild, man. Like, I don't have... we don't have attack powers or anything. And it's got all those little... I don't know what else we do, though. But it was like sending out little babies to, like, bite my dick. And that's not nice. Maybe we could go this way? There's gotta be something else we can do aside from that. That doesn't seem like what we want to do yet. Like, we can go there. Just put the rock down.
Pulling the obstruction aside, I glided forward, peering into the cavernous depths. No matter my hesitations, I would have to continue into this darkness.
Okay, dope. The energy temple. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. I like that. So now we're gonna be able to, like, see in the dark at some point. We're gonna get bioluminescent fish vision. Fission. Fish vision. Fission. It's not what fission is, but it is for this. Fission. Vision, infusion, and fission. Can I, like, grab the nightlight? No? Okay. Alright, here's one of these things. We don't know what to do with those. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. Ah! Okay. Oh, it was purple. Okay, I blew up all the lights. Was that good? Okay. I didn't know. It's hard to see the shapes. Oh, am I just... Oh, no, we're not going. I thought it was open back there. What? Do that again, bro. Uh-oh. Oh. Yellow, orange star. Yellow. Hello, how's the underwater? Welcome, Karma Chimera. How you doing? Happy Friday. The underwater seems to be going okay.
Where blood had flowed through me, now ran a stream of pure power. A new passion enthralled me. My mind reeled at the dark gift I was granted. If I sang the song of this deceased god, I would become a being of pure energy.
A being of pure energy? What does that mean? Cool. The Friday, the biggest holiday of the year? It is a pretty fancy holiday, is it not? It's quite nice.
In this form, I could sense the lines of energy that flowed throughout the waters. Using my mind as a flint, I could spark a projectile that would leap towards anything that dared impede my progress.
Nope, I turned into that thing. Oops. Ah, the B button. So we can attack now. Yeah. Dope. Alright. Alright. I am playing with a controller. I see you just won the rap battle boss fight. Dude, I'm a great rhymer. Dude, I'm the illest MC ever. People bow down to me. It's freestyle championship time? Yeah, I play all games with the controller. Well, if I can. I don't like mouse and keyboard. It plays okay with the controller. It's just, nothing's... Since I guess the game came out in 2007, I'm assuming that they, like, put in controller controls, like, later on. And it's got one of those things where it's just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know what buttons those are. It's, like, old school controller stuff. Control schemes for this game are super awkward, and the controller option has a weakness that makes some puzzles very difficult to solve. It's fine. It's fine. I've already noticed that there were some things that we need the mouse for, so...
Not only could I create a spark, if I focused my mind for a time, I could create a pool of energy so large that it would fracture into tendrils, lashing any creature that drew near.
We'll be fine. If I need to break out a... Oh, I didn't notice. If I need to break out the mouse, I'll break out the mouse, if need be. Can I not blow up the... Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Dude, I like how she giggles. Psychotic. Ha 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 ha. Murder. Yes, I enjoy it. Yeah, I feel like we could break out the controller whenever we might need to have it. So for now, I think we're okay, though. Anytime I see, like, an impediment or anything like that, we're good. Like, in the menu here, I saw that, like, I can't, like, go over to the left. So to figure these out, you have to hover over. That's fine. That's fine. If I have to use it every once in a while, I'm good. Designed for mouse-only control, but the scheme didn't really work well, so they cobbled together a bunch of other mixed options. That's fine. I'm okay with it. Combat with mouse can be really hard on your wrist because of all the dodging. Yeah, it seems fine on controller. Like, I get to use the A button to kind of dash around, and then the RB button to shoot out my crap, or the B button, whichever one. Both of them work fine. I did actually not mean to go through that. So, things seem okay. For now. Most people play mouse and keyboard hybrid because the game wasn't balanced for it. It's kind of overpowered. Yeah. I think mouse and keyboard is extremely uncomfortable. I can't do it for long. I get like really bad like pains in my hands when I use a keyboard for too long. Same with a mouse. I got big giant hands and they just don't work well with smaller stuff. I don't need to lock onto anything. They have an auto targeting thing. They's got auto targeting, so I don't think I need to worry about it. It did say about lock-on, but I don't have to worry about it. Like I said, we've got auto targeting, so I think I'm good on that front. I think I'm good on that front. It's great that this game is color-coded because I'm colorblind, so that's fun. Where's my accessibility mode? Red-green. the more common one. I do fine with it, though. Like, I've got shapes and stuff here, so that's fine. And everything resonates, so that also is helpful. Oh, it was literally just the save room. Oh. Oh. It was literally just a save room. Oh my goodness. I don't know. You can't describe color. I still see colors. You just can't describe it. I can't tell you what red is. I can't tell you what blue is or green is. You can't describe colors. It's not possible. I have no way to convey what I see. I see color. It's just different from the way everyone else sees it. I only know what I see. You know, I don't know. How would you like for me to explain it? How does a rainbow look for you? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It looks like a rainbow. You describe it. You describe a rainbow. What it looks like. Without using colors, how do you describe a rainbow? You can't, right? It's not a possible thing to describe. Unless you're describing, like, its physical attributes, which is its water refracting light. Other than that, I mean, it is one big arc. What do you mean? All rainbows are one big arc. That is what a rainbow is. Good description. Good job. I mean, there's color. I see colors. It's really hard to describe. Well, they are one big arc. That's what a rainbow is. A rainbow is one large arc, but then it can be divided and separated into a multitude of colors. That's what Roy G. Biv is for. Red, orange, yellow, blue, indigo. A red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet. A rainbow has many parts. I take things really literal sometimes. My fault. You know that about me.
The energy form I could not call out in song. To return, I would have to focus my energy inward.
A rainbow can have many parts. It can be divided, like many things can be divided into many parts. Tap left and right. But yes, I can see the colors in the rainbow. I think a lot of people, I think even people with pure color blindness that just see in kind of like a grayscale, even when you see things in a grayscale, you can still see that there's like a separation between colors and stuff. They have different hues, they're tones. Gray can come in many different tones, like many colors can come in different tones. So people that are like fully colorblind, I forget what kind of color blindness that's called, but they can still see that there's a separation in color between things. Now, the problem with that lies in when tones can have similar hues to one another, and that's where things can get a little complicated for some people. But for the most part, there's a separation in those as well. The problem is, I really can't describe what I see. I see blues, I see greens, I see reds. Sometimes when reds and greens are of a similar tone, I can have an issue. Like, a good example is Lady Tsunade from Naruto. Her eye color, I have a hard time determining what her eye color is. I think it's green, but I'm not entirely sure. Sometimes I think it's red. Maybe her eye color changes all the time. I have a hard time telling. I have no idea what eye color she has. I think it's green. She has red eyes. There you go. There you go. So she can pass through this, but she can't pass. So whatever that bluish purple light, it's red. Sometimes it appears red, and other times I think they look green. It really depends on like the colors and stuff around it that affect things as well. Yeah, and there's the thing. Like I sometimes have a hard time like discerning. For the most part, I can see colors. What colors do I see? I don't know. They're definitely different than what everybody else sees. That's for sure. But that's true for everyone. The crazy thing is nobody sees colors the same way as anybody else. Everybody sees things differently. That's the fun part. Okay, so you have to charge up to open those. Let's keep looking around outside here. I know we're gonna have to come back in here. Ah! It seems like the charged attack is a bit more powerful, which would make sense. So awkward. What am I? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. These pillars blend in really well into like the scenery and stuff. Spicy roll. Alright, yeah, you can't go through there. So that would be like something we would have to come around from that bottom right. Or that, well, to our right now. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Sure, we'll murder. We'll murder in here. Not sure what those little... the blue light does. Not sure what that does. It doesn't seem to do anything as of right now. Alright, so we definitely want to go down over here. Alright, so I'm guessing we're... Oh! Oh, you dirty! Oh, it's health! Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't realize that. That's cool. That's health. So the blue little orbs that you pick up from enemies sometimes is health. Dope. Yeah. Okay, okay. Very cool. Alright, so we have a orb to pick up here. A pearl. They look like pearls. I like this. I dig this so far. This is really cool. I guess we're getting 2 then, huh? I guess we're getting 2. Okay. My bad. I timed that terribly. As I do. Why are babies attacking me? Babies shouldn't attack me. How you doing, baby? Okay, so we can take the shell off of these beepos, right? Alright, I stole your shell. I don't know what good that does. Alright. No, drop it. It's a little awkward getting the spells off, but I'll chalk that up to, like, me being goofy. Did we check over here to the left? We did not. Okay. I don't know what the purpose of those are. I think we could go up here first. So maybe these guys, those benign jellyfish seem to just be there to give you some health. Cool. So we continue south. South? Well, that and you're supposed to be foraging food and eating as you go in this game. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that I'm going to ignore that mechanic. 90% sure that I am going to completely ignore that mechanic. Don't be angry at me that I completely ignore a game's mechanic. I do that sometimes. It's how I roll. I'm sure that we'll like make food and stuff like that. I'm sure I'll do it. Because I mean that's your way of having the ability to heal and stuff, but dude, most of the time when I play games like this, I completely ignore the healing. In most games, I tend to ignore healing for whatever reason. So I'll like fight a boss like a moron and just keep fighting the boss until I figure out how to beat it without healing. Finished up the new season of Black Mirror. It was alright. I need to watch more Black Mirror. I know that they just released whatever that was, like season 5. 6. Whatever they're at now. I've seen a few streamers play this and be like, I don't use health potions in games, and then they have a miserable time because this game's balanced for constant eating. You know what? Well, here's the thing. Whatever happens, happens. Whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna play the game the way I'm gonna play the game. it doesn't really make a difference. So if it becomes a rough experience, hey man, it becomes a rough experience. It's okay. I'm not a bad gamer. I am used to a challenge in video games. I can handle it. I haven't been in a headspace where watching Black Mirror sounds appealing for several years now. It's concerning. Well, maybe Black Mirror just isn't something that's appealing to you. You know, maybe you've kind of like grown out of whatever like the appeal of that is for you. It could just be like a headspace thing for... Oh, my controller died. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh my god. Yeah, my batteries died. It's been like... I've been using this controller with these batteries for a while, so it's not a surprise that they went down there. What the hell's happening? Oh my god! No, we're good. We're good. There we go. Hey, look at that. We're back in the game. We're back in the... what do we got here? Is that green? Sort of. Oh, he's getting chunky! Cool. Oh man, what is happening? What do you mean? Is there like audio issues? Is that what you're talking about? If there's audio issues, that's not something I can control right now. Find any treasures yet? I think we found a lamp, or what I can best describe as a lamp. It was like a bioluminescent plant thing. Oh, yeah, the controller died. Yeah. Remember, guys, if you hear any weird like audio things coming from like the audio in the game stuttering, please let me know. We've been having some audio issues with OBS. And I've been trying to like sort it out, but I have not been successful yet, so I need you guys to let me know because I can't hear it. So if you happen to do, please let me know. Killing sperm. Killing sperm. That's some dead sperm. You can see all the treasures you found on the menu. It describes what they do. Do we actually have one? I got 2 pages of garbage. Nice. Yep, there we go. We've got the lamp. This odd plant seemed to draw a small jellyfish towards it. Jelly beacon. Sure, whatever. We went to Pier 1. We got our toy. Oh. Got him. The Discord actually didn't say anything. There was like an automated response. Like I typed something in and it was I put my login and it was just like boom 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 like robot. It was like by a bot. Now maybe someone was like putting in like the standard what do you call it, like a rote response, you know, like a standard like form letter kind of thing that they just send out to everyone that has it. Like apparently they have some sort of bot that like analyzes the log report. And the only issue, one of the issues was stop using MP4 recording, and I'm not going to do that. You're like, oh, you got to change that, and I was like, no, not doing that. I had one thing, like the color range on full rather than partial, So they were like, you could change. It said you could change that back to partial. So I was like, fine, whatever. I don't know what kind of difference that makes. And then it said it had the audio buffer max thing, and I went and I immediately looked that up because I was just like, oh, that's probably what it is. And it said it was coming from the game capture audio source. Audio buffer means that the buffer was reaching its max, and that's why it was like freaking out. But how do I control that when my CPU is not being stressed and neither is my GPU? Like, none of them, I actually monitor them, and none of them are ever peaking. Ever. Or even going close to that. So, it's something to do with OBS, and I'm not quite sure what it is. And it feels like it's one of those things that's like maybe... It's probably like a setting or something like that, or something like the buffer's not refreshing properly or something like that. I don't know, but there really aren't too many options that I can control things. So, and I went looking and there really wasn't much of a solution out there. There were a handful of people that were all just like, hey, like someone like posted something in the OBS forum, and the only solutions that were there weren't solutions. They were just people going, yeah, me too, I have this problem. And nobody ever, like, solved the problem. And some of the problems solved were for, like, Go XLRs, which I'm not using a Go XLR. I'm not using any outside audio source stuff. So I don't know what the problem could be. I think it's something on OBS's end, because this doesn't happen in Streamlabs. And I have an almost nigh identical setup in Streamlabs, and I don't get these issues, so it's definitely something on OBS's end. There's got to be some sort of like option I can tick or something I can do, but it's coming from the game capture audio. So maybe if I stream directly from the desktop audio, the reason why I don't do desktop audio is because that would have like an echo for you guys from like all the alerts and shit like that go off. I mean, if worse comes to worse, that's what we have to do, then that's what we do. Desktop audio probably won't have that issue, but it seems to be something specifically with the game capture audio. So I don't... If whatever happens today, the only thing that I really did change was I changed the bit rate of the audio. I went from 160 to 128. The sample... That wasn't the sample rate. That's the... Yeah, it's the bit rate. I went from 160 to 128. I lowered it. I don't know why that would make any sort of difference, but it's the only other thing that I could think of that could do anything. Like, I don't know how to solve that. Like, it feels like that's something that's, like, completely out of my control, so I don't know what to do with that. There aren't many options, so I guess, like, if it happens again today, like if the lowering the bitrate to 128 solves it, fine. If that doesn't, then I'll contact them again and say like, hey, your little guy didn't say anything. Yep, you would think that there would be a way to increase the audio buffer size, but there's nothing in there that talks about it, so I don't know how to deal with it. It's really unfortunate. So yeah, I'm not... Oh my god, let go. Thank you. And so I have no idea how I'm supposed to manage that. So I don't know. I honestly don't know. But it seems like an issue with OBS, not my computer, which is nice because that was freaking me the fuck out. Like, what the fuck? I was pissed off at my computer. Now I'm just like, oh, it's OBS. Oh, okay. It's something on there due to the application. I got you. Cool. Cool. But if there's no options to, like, fix that, I may just go back to using Streamlabs. I have had nothing. This is one of the reasons why I stopped using OBS in the first place, is because my computer fucking hated it, and it doesn't seem like it's gotten any better on that end, and I don't have issues with OBS. Other than the fact that, you know, okay, maybe it uses a little more resources, but not to an extent that it, like, drastically affects anything. And like I can't stream anything from Elgato in OBS because of the audio desync that I get, which is extremely infuriating too. Like, why would the audio desync for me? Like, I have tried so many different options, and the only way to test it out is to leave a capture source from Elgato on and let OBS run for like 2 hours, and then there is this distinct, if I record, it's perfectly fine. But for me, it goes from being just slightly off, which is expected, like there's like a slight, like few milliseconds of delay, to like a large gap of a delay from the Elgato. Streamlabs doesn't do that. I don't know why Elgato does not like my computer. I don't know why. I can't figure it out. I'll try asking him that one too. That one, I just, whenever I use, like, the Elgato, I just use Streamlabs. No, I'm not really concerned about resources at that point. I'm not really concerned about resources right now, either. You always have a huge delay. There's a small delay that I have. Like, that's expected that there's, like, a small audio delay. It's got... I wish it had pass-through audio. It doesn't. For whatever reason, it doesn't, and that's bothersome. It's got pass-through video, but it doesn't have pass-through audio, which is really weird. Yeah, and that's expected too. You're gonna have a bit more of a delay. Mine is the one that's installed in my computer because I didn't want to have a delay. I was like, yeah, the USB thing seems decent, but I bet you there's gonna be like some sort of delay. I don't want that. I'm just gonna get the... I'm gonna get the internal one. And I don't know. There's a small delay in audio. There's not a delay, there's not like any input delay or anything, or visual delay for me when I'm playing the game. I'm not playing it on my computer. I'm turning it to the source. You should never play your game from, if you're capturing, you should never play it from, you should never play any game from your capture source. You should play it directly from whatever you're on. Because they're always, there'll be more. If there was a delay, there'll be an even more of a delay if you're playing it from, like, not directly the source that it's passing through to. And that can hinder gameplay drastically. You know, a delay between, like, dodging or jumping at the right time can definitely affect things. Movement, all kinds of things. So it's always better to play directly from the pass-through source. So, like, if you have it, you know, via HDMI, you know, you turn your television monitor, whatever you have, to that capture source, to the output source that it's supposed to be on. Yeah, you should never play off the capture card. Ever. Ever. There's always, despite what they say, there's going to be a bit of delay. The Elgato capture stuff does supposedly a delayless capture. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not perfect. I've compared. There's still a slight delay there. It's better than anything else I've seen. It's better than Streamlabs or OBS or XSplit. By far. Those have a significant delay. The Elgato one isn't bad. There's still a slight one. It's like a few frames, but it's enough. So yeah, playing directly from whatever source, like whatever you've got it plugged into, is the best way to do it. Always the best way. So yeah, on the computer there's going to be an audio delay. For whatever reason, there's not pass-through audio, which is beyond me. There's always going to be a slight audio delay, no matter what you use. Just a minuscule one. That's manageable. That's completely manageable. But mine starts with that slight delay, and then over time it erodes and goes from like you know, half a second or so, which is less than that. It's like, you know, a 0.2 of a second or something like that. It goes from that little delay to multiple seconds. And so if I'm playing a game and I'm playing it on my, you know, like television, it'll start with like nothing and then slowly erode. It degrades. I don't know what you want to call it there. And that's unplayable. It's not unplayable, but that's not tolerable. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. That's not tolerable for me. Which is why I use Streamlabs. I don't have that issue on Streamlabs. Application audio capture beta? Maybe. I'm not actually sure. I'm using it. I have it called game capture. I might be. I'm not actually sure which one I'm using. That might be what I'm using. That might be. I thought I was just capturing audio directly from the game, though. But maybe that's what it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what the problem is. I did relabel whatever it is, and I don't remember what it was initially. I thought I was just doing an audio capture source. Is that even a thing? I thought that was a standard thing. Let's see here. I am doing one of the audio output capture, I think is what I'm doing. I think I'm doing audio output capture. I think that's what I'm doing. So no, I'm not using the beta thing. I think I'm doing audio output capture. I believe. And you can select the source that you want in there to capture. And I have it for, you know, the game. I believe that's what I'm doing. It was a while ago when I set that up. So it's... And since I changed the name of it, I don't know what it is. Did we really explore everywhere around there? Yeah, that's how we got out and put the pearl in there. Okay, well, it looks like we're probably going to fight a boss. Pearl? Ah, fishy! Ah, why'd you do that? Okay. So we're just waiting for, like, Big Kitty to come forward? It is big kitty fish. Oh god, I didn't dash. There we go.
As the creature fell, I sensed a presence reach into my mind. Another vision began.
Sweet, that was cool. Interesting gimmick fight.
A race, known as the Crotites, had built this temple to worship this fallen god. They'd honored raw power above everything else. Unlike the spirit I'd encountered in the crystal, these people had no interest in creation. They reveled in destruction. Their lust for power led not only to the downfall of their civilization, but also the destruction of another. Now, this destructive power simmered within me.
It's the catfish versus the people fish. It's a civil war. Most of the bosses are puzzle bosses. That's cool. I like gimmick bosses. Gimmick bosses are fun. I like the idea. It's a very Zelda thing. A Metroid thing, too. Where you get a power-up, and please don't tell me what to do in the game. It's cool. Just please don't tell me what to do in the game. I don't like hints and tips and stuff like that. I got you. You're being helpful. It's cool. If I miss something, it's alright. I don't care. I appreciate it. You know, it is what it is. Cereal, please win. See, now that's alright. Now that's alright. Try the audio application audio capture. I actually don't know which one I'm using. I assume that I was using output audio capture. I don't know how I would find out what it is. Because I relabeled it. They all have unique... Oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna move this up here. I can see better. Alright. They all have unique icons. They do. No, I am using application audio capture. That is what I'm using. That actually is what I'm using. Maybe that's why it's the problem, because it's in beta. Maybe that is the issue. Yeah, maybe that's why the issue is there. Yeah, that could be it. Can we do anything with it? That could be why. Let's see here. Yeah, that's not great. I think that's why I chose the other one, because the other one you can only choose a device. And I don't want that. Yeah, okay. It's probably why I didn't do it. Delete it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. So maybe, yeah. Maybe the new feature just has issues as of right now. Yeah, by all means, do that. Please do. Absolutely, man. That's great. Anything that can solve this issue, anything that can solve that issue, I'm happy about. Yeah, so that's got to be it. So then it's got to be like the new whatever their beta feature is that's causing the issue. Coming back here is a huge pain. It's all right. I don't mind. I don't mind. I mean, that's what happens. Whatever happens, happens. Sometimes, no, you're fine. You're fine. You now know. No, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Just don't do it again. Yeah, if there's a plugin that does the same thing and it can behave better, then that's perfect. Then I can keep using it, and that's great. And we can keep using OBS, and that's cool. You're serious about, like, almost everybody just swims away after the fight? I'm sure. It looks like part of the boss. I mean, that claw looked like it was part of the boss, so yeah, it's understandable that people would miss out on it. It's alright. I do like doing 100% of, metroidvanias, though. If I'm having a good time, I like trying to find everything. But I never mind having to, like, oh shit, I never mind having to, like, you know, go back and having to look for things. It's kind of the fun of the game. It's like, okay, what did I miss? I mean, that's metroidvanias, right? You have to retread old ground over and over again. It's fine. I never mind it in these games. It's part of the fun, you know? Sometimes you miss out on obvious things. We just played through, I just played through, Child of Light. It's not really a Metroidvania, but it's got that, like, 2D kind of searching thing, and, they've got a ton of treasure chests and, stat items, items that increase your stats. And after I beat the game, they allow you to, like, the world's all open to you, so I went back through and I found all the treasures and all the Stardust. That's what they called it in that game, Stardust. Went back and found it all. I don't mind going back through. If I'm enjoying a game, I don't ever mind going back through and doing 100% of it. If I'm not feeling super great about it, sometimes I avoid it. More often than not, though, I tend to do 100%, so I never really mind. I like collectathons, you know? I'm not someone who minds, like, retreading old ground over and over again. It rarely. Sometimes it does, but it rarely bothers me. If I'm enjoying the game, that kind of thing is perfectly alright with me. But I appreciate the concern. I don't think I noticed it. I like it's got a layer. We've got layer 1 and like layer 2. Would this coup mean the end of the war? What is that group's intentions? That's a good question. We don't know. We don't know. I think one of the reasons why the Wagner group is pushing back is mainly because they see that Ukraine is just fucking them up, like absolutely punishing them, and Russia keeps going like push forward. They're going scorched earth. They just see that it's being handled in a not great way, and I think that's the big reason why there's like this big pushback. So I honestly don't know if they would just like fall back and regroup and try again, or what. If that would just be like, okay, yeah, no, we're just done with Ukraine. I don't know. I don't know. But they're a paramilitary group. They're private. You know, they're not directly the military. They're mercenaries. So their pushback doesn't really mean anything as far as Russia's concerned. They're just a group of soldiers that were out for hire, for the most part, that share similar feelings of what Russia is doing, but they're their own kind of entity for the most part, you know? They are not just comprised of Russians, they're comprised of other people as well. This game has a lot of secrets that most players never find. Not just 100%, but obscure stuff. That's okay. I mean, if I do end up missing things, it's fine. I'll do my best to find things. People are like, oh man, you'll never find this thing. And I end up finding shit anyways. I'm pretty good about figuring stuff out. Alright, it looks like there's a pearl thing that goes there. Yeah, there's no way to tell what what the Wagner group is going to end up doing. What their intentions are. We're just going to have to see whatever play out, you know? I don't know. I don't think I did, and maybe I did something in there, maybe I didn't. I don't remember what we did in the home area. Well, that's definitely a thing. It's probably a for later thing. It was like 2 nanoseconds. Yeah, it was instantaneous. It was instantaneous. How do I write this down? Energy temple. Let's see here. We'll write this down so we remember to come back to this later. I mean, that's great. That's great because that means that the people inside didn't suffer. We were talking about that the other day. I'd much rather it be an implosion than anything else. That means nobody suffered. It was instantaneous. They probably didn't even realize what was happening. The assumption is that it was the carbon fiber. Carbon fiber is pretty strong, but once it cracks, that's it. It has no sort of, like, strength whatsoever. So, more than likely, with all those dives that they had did, it was just weakening and something cracked and that's all that it was. But we'll never know. We'll never know. It could have been a breach in, like, the plexiglass anywhere in the hull. I mean, like where the seals and stuff. It could have been any number of things. Any number of things. My bet would be on the carbon fiber, though. Let's see here. Red plant in the energy temple after boss room pearl door in area as well. Okay, there we go. You did some research on the Ocean Gate CEO and discovered he's related to an obscure historical figure who did almost the same thing and got a bunch of wealthy and influential people killed, including the U.S. Secretary of State. You made a post about it on Reddit. Yeah, he definitely handled it like, I'm a rich person and rules don't apply to me. These safety precautions don't apply to me. The fact that he was so arrogant that he was like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to stuffy old white men that research this for a living. I'm going to hire my own people and we're going to figure it out ourselves, is one of the most ignorant and stupid things I have ever heard somebody do. Like, just hearing that would have made me go, the worst part is that kid that went in with his father, who basically blackmailed him into going. The kid was like 19 years old and he was like, Pops, I don't want to do this. It doesn't seem safe. And his pop was just like, yeah, but it's for Father's Day, so you're fucking going with me. I feel bad for that kid. Everybody else on there, like, you guys are adults that made bad decisions, but that kid, The kid got, like, forced and dragged along. That really sucks. And the family members and stuff that are involved in there. It's kind of hard to feel empathy for billionaires. I really don't have a lot of empathy for billionaires. I have a value of life. I don't like it if anybody dies in any situation. Like, I value life, but at the same time, it's hard to drum up empathy for someone doing something extremely stupid, told he shouldn't be doing it, knows that what he's doing is bucking a system of safety protocols, and still doing it anyways. Yeah, he got lucky on some of those other dives that his sub didn't fail, but all it takes is once. Like, yeah, you got really fucking lucky, dude. And the thing is, what did they call it? Complacency. Complacency. That is when all accidents happen. Complacency. People go, nothing's happened, so we're perfectly fine. We don't have to run the tests anymore. The sub's been fine the 25 dives it's done before. Why would 26 be any different? Complacency. Complacency. I guarantee you there was some complacency in what caused that accident. You're thinking how crazy it would be if he was related to Alex Carlisle. I don't think I'm familiar with the name. Alex Carlisle. Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with this yet. Yet. Oops, that is the wrong. Alex Carlisle. Oh, developed the Titanic. Gotcha. Yeah. I think this is a for later thing. Well, then I probably have heard the name before. Yeah, I guess they do have a bit of a similarity there. One tragic accident exploring another tragic accident. I guess the irony can't really be lost. It is tragic, though. It is absolutely tragic. And the best thing that you can say from that situation is at least it was instantaneous. Those people didn't have to suffer. They probably didn't even realize what was happening. Like, if you're gonna die, it's probably best case scenario, you know? You didn't have to sit around for 90 hours panicking, wondering whether someone is going to save you or not. You probably wouldn't have had 90 hours of panic error, but still, point being. It's unfortunate, but I would say it's probably best case scenario, considering the circumstances, how it ended up. Which is tragic regardless. Audio skipping now. Alright, so, it didn't solve it. Okay, yeah, whatever your thing, your suggestion thing is, thanks for letting me know. We didn't solve it. That's cool. It's possible they heard a creak and then it's over. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, I didn't think what I did was gonna solve the issue. I didn't think whatever I did was gonna solve the issue. I'll try to contact them and see if they have any suggestions, but I guess since it's like a beta that we're using for it, I wonder if I can, wonder if I can figure anything else out on my own there. We'll see what we can figure out. It's not lasting as long. I mean, that's... It's an audio buffer issue, so I don't know that there is, like, a rhyme or reason for how it's going to react. It, like, flips out until it, like, resets itself, or it just dissipates, or whatever. Your guess is as good as mine about how that's gonna go about. It's wild what water pressure can do. Like, it's like... The compression happens so fast, it creates so much heat that it's like near the heat of the sun. when things compress that fast. Like, it's instantaneous. Like, it's less than a blink of an eye. It's so fast. That to me is crazy. That to me is crazy. Yeah, water pressure is insane. Someone posted on Reddit the clip from Mythbusters when they were seeing if the rumor was like, you know, getting, like, you're in a diving suit, and if you spring like a leak when you're down low, like what happens with water pressure, and it literally shoves your entire meat into the highest point possible, which is frightening. Which, I mean, that's the only way to describe that. That's freaking frightening. But also kind of cool, but also frightening. But kind of cool, but frightening. I wouldn't want that to happen to me. It's hard to fathom. Very hard to fathom. You're lucky you're a mod. You read the weight of water that deep is 120 tons? It was 6,000 PSI, I think. At 120 PSI, you get shoved up into the top of your helmet in your diving suit. At 6,000, it's just gone. Can I point out a cursor mechanic thing in your home that's hard to find with a controller? Nope. But thanks for asking. But thanks for asking. Alright, I think we... That's the exit, right? Yeah. I was thinking we were going to get... Oh, that ball. Oh, that dirty ball. Oh. Can I do this? Where am I? Okay. Well, that's a no. I don't know where I am. Alright, there we go. Right. Oh, whatever's going on there, we can't yet swim against a current, so... Let's go fight that Nautilus. I think that'll be fun. Let's go fight that Nautilus. I know over to the right there is that pearl thing. Let's go fight the Nautilus. I'm ready for a battle royale. A McFish royale. Messed that Nautilus up real good. Damn, she grabbed that from way further than I thought. No, drop it. You know what, I'm gonna leave you alone. Screw you. It's like Joe and Mac, where the enemy changes color the more damage you've done to it. There we go. You never know what to talk about in chat with no backsetting streams because you want to interact with the streamer, but it feels like the only thing to talk about is the game itself. There's lots of things to talk about. What were we talking about? We were talking about the sub, we were talking about Russia. We could talk about any number of things. You could talk about the game and stuff. There are plenty of things to discuss about the game as well. I just don't want, like, hints and tips about the game. You know, like, after I do stuff, we can always talk about shit in there, you know? Global politics and the horror of sudden decompression. It's a beautiful, beautiful, fun thing. Most streamers are pretty down on bringing up politics. I believe in discourse, in the hate, in my hate, my abject hate for Sonic the Discord. I believe in discourse. We'll never go forward if people just like sit on their hands and do nothing. We have to talk about things, regardless of how rough sometimes subjects can be. It's important. Have I played? No, I've never played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I have never played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Ever. I have a Nautilus egg? I made a friend? A Nautili? Hell yeah! I'm mommy. I'm mommy. Yeah, I've never played Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Well, but you know, for good reason. Sonic 1 was fine when I was a kid, but I'm not a big fan of Sonic 1. I didn't like Sonic 2. So the trend stands to reason that, like, if I didn't like Sonic 1 and 2 all that much, why would I enjoy Sonic 3 and Knuckles? So no. I own them. I bought Sonic 3 not all that long ago. For whatever reason, I owned the Sonic and Knuckles part of Sonic 3. I never played it, though. I never played it. I did like Sonic Mania. Which was weird, because I don't like Sonic, but I thought Sonic Mania was a ton of fun. It's one of the few Sonic games I've actually really enjoyed playing, so there's something to be said about that. I'm open. I would like to go through and play through the 2D Sonics. You know, I would like to do that. I really would. I think that could be a lot of fun. Ah! Oh, my little Nautilus is attacking things. Bro, he's dope. I'm a mommy. Mommy says kill, honey. Mommy says kill the bad sea creatures. Well, speaking of stuff you've done, a lot of new players try to defeat the giant Nautilus as soon as they can with the bird song by beating it in the head with a giant rock. It's technically possible, but absurdly difficult and hilarious. I did try that, and then I stopped. Because I was like, this is stupid. Because I was like, this is idiotic. I'm not going to do this. Sonic stream confirmed. I've played some Sonic games on stream. I have played... Sonic 06 was the first game I played on stream, which I really liked. Then I played Sonic Mania, and then Sonic Colors. In Sonic Colors, it might be my favorite Sonic game that I've played. Might be my favorite. It's up there with Sonic 06 and Sonic Mania. For 2D Sonic games, I think Sonic Mania is my favorite out of the few that I've played. I've played Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and like one or two of the Game Gear ones. I don't know where my Game Gear is. It got lost in like moving shit, so I'm not sure which one I had. I had one of them. No, I've never played... See, I've played very few Sonic games. Like I said, I'm not a huge fan. I tried playing some Sonic Generations, and I've tried to play some Sonic 4. I played Sonic Unleashed on stream, and I think that was the last one. I think we've played 4 on stream. I think the next Sonic game I want to play is Generations. I think that's the next one. And it's I play like one Sonic game a year, so it's probably high time we play a Sonic game this year. Last year we played through Unleashed, and... yikes. Yikes, Sonic Unleashed. Yikes. The Nautilus has really low DPS, but it's still great at distracting enemies, so it's easier for you to wander around. Gives you a little offense in your normal form, which can save you from the tedious form switching just to shoot one thing. Yeah, it's nice to be able to have something that will, you know, go out and bash things when you're in your standard form. I think it's pretty cool to have something like that. I hope it evolves. It was like a little, like we feed it a bunch, and then it turns into mega cool, awesome friend, murder friend. That's what I'm hoping for. Murder friend, murder friend, murder friend, murder friend. You better murder real good. Oh! Sonic Frontiers looks dope. You know, to be honest, I haven't seen much of it, but what little I've seen, I agree. It does look pretty cool. It does look pretty cool. The Triple Trouble fan game. I don't even know that I actually remember that, Teak, to be perfectly honest. I don't know that I actually remember it all that well. I do remember you playing a bunch of different fan games, but which fan games you played, I'm not sure that I actually remember. Some of them looked really cool, though. There was one that looked, like, really well done. Like, it had, like, its own, like, level design, and it had, like, it had, like, its own music and shit like that. It was, like, a 2D platformer one, and that looked fucking cool, man. Yeah, I murdered that squid. Suck it, you sapient being. It was one of the 2 really solid Sonic fan games that came out recently. Yeah, I remember you playing through like a bunch of the fan games, and I remember seeing one that looked really cool. I don't know that it was something that I'd be like, oh yeah, I want to play that, but it definitely looked really cool. Fans do some ROM hacks in fan games truly are a marvel. They just genuinely make you go, damn, that's really cool. I love that. Oh, we just have to fire it up. That's right, we took it over. Okay. It's really cool what people with a little know-how of ASM and some programming and all that can create. There's a really cool, I mean, it's been years that it's been in develop, but it's a Mega Man. It's a Mega Man X fan game. And oh god, it's like Mega Man X. Oh, I forget what the name of that is. It looks really fucking cool. The guy's been developing it for years at this point. It's like, of the fan games, it's like the Mega Man Maker. No. Mega Man Maker's been out for years. I've played a lot of Mega Man Maker. Mega Man Maker is fun, but those people have, like, no idea of what's like viable. People that have like thousands of hours in Mega Man are making levels and it's like, yeah, this is difficult as fuck and I don't understand Mega Man mechanics. Mega Man X, I think it's called Corruption. Is that it? Corruption? Here, let's see. Corruption. Corrupted? Is it Corrupted? Mega Man X Corrupted? It's Corrupted. It's Mega Man X Corrupted. That looks so cool. It looks so freaking cool. But, I mean, it's been in develop for years. The guy, every once in a while, streams... I don't know if the only time he's creating stuff is on stream or not, but he does stream from time to time, the guy that's making Mega Man X Corrupted. But that game has been in development for so damn long. I don't know what the hell's going on with that thing. It looks dope as hell, though. Looks really cool. It's kind of like pseudo open world. They keep adding things to your marathon runs. Hey, I mean, the fan games, to be honest, look a bit better than the actual products that Sega puts out officially. Wait, did my Nautilus like cause that guy to like blow up instantaneously? Some of those fan games look really good. It's wild.
The rush of new waves greeted my ears as I glided into undiscovered waters. Though a chapter of my life had ended, my journey was far from over.
Dope. Let's take a look at the map here. Oh. Okay, the area is just called Open Waters. I thought it was going to be like a giant open area. Cool beans. I dig it though. Mega Man Maker's really cool though. Mega Man Maker's really cool. And if you like roguelikes in Mega Man, there's something called 20XX and 30XX. 20, I mean, they're both based on like Mega Man X. They're roguelike Mega Man games. I've only played 20XX for a little bit. And I was like, I bought it and I didn't realize it was a roguelike. And then I went, oh yeah, I want to play this. But it's really cool. It was fun. I kept meaning to like go back to it and play more of it, and I never got around to doing it. But it's, I mean, what I experienced of it, I kind of liked. I would like to play more of it. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. It definitely is fun. It got a lot of hate when it came out. Did it really? Because I saw nothing but, like, glowing reviews of it. People are stupid. Let's just go with that. Like, we want more Mega Man content, and now you gave us more Mega Man content. Go fuck yourself. It's not the Mega Man content we wanted. Yeah, great. Thanks. Like, here's someone doing, like, a passion project, and people are spoiled little brats, man. You know what was really good, and people hated all over it? Mighty Number 9. That game is awesome. That game is freaking awesome. I loved Mighty Number 9. I thought it was really fun. And people were like, it's not identical to Mega Man, so we don't like it. I mean, it's enough like Mega Man, but it does its own thing. I really liked it. I really liked it. There was only one stage in Mighty Number 9 I wasn't a big fan of, and that was the sniper stage. That one wasn't super great. But other than that, ton of fun. I liked it a lot. People like to complain about everything being a reboot or a remake, yet they largely hate change or anything new. That's exactly it, Michael. That's exactly it. Why is nothing new? Because people never buy the new things and shit all over the new things that it's not the thing that they want. People just want the same thing over and over again. That's the game you were thinking about, Mighty Number 9? Yeah, Mega Man, Yeah, Mighty Number 9's good. Everyone hated on Alien Resurrection on PS1 when it came out because of the control scheme. I think you were talking about that the other day. I think you posted, like, or somebody posted, like, an IGN review because, like, they were using what is now considered to be standard, standard control schemes. It was a first-person shooter, yeah, using, like, the right thumbstick to, like, look around and shit. That was you, Willie. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, new things take time to adjust for. And it eventually took, hold as, like, the standard for using a controller in first-person shooters. That's cool. It's got to start somewhere, right? People tend to be a little bit slow when it comes to, like, adaptation. Change is hard. Tech Gamer bash them. Change is hard for people to accept. New things. People are always adverse. Well, not everyone. I'm lumping, like, a lot of people together. Not everyone is averse to new change. I like new things. Sometimes. Sometimes I'm adverse to new things. I guess it really depends on what that new thing is. There we go. Some new things are great. Some new things are like, why did you change the old thing? It was already perfect. But that's how you get cool new stuff, by changing shit around and finding what works. Remember when people thought the idea of a role-playing game starring Super Mario would never work? What? No, you're supposed to be great right out the gate, right? Sometimes. TV shows should be great right out the gate. Fuck you, man. I'm not sitting through your garbage for an hour and a half. 7 years of trash just to get to one good episode. Nah, that's not how it works. Great out the gate. Great out the gate, Teak. Not everything is written in stone. There's always exceptions to the rule. You remember when everyone thought a first-person Metroid game would never work, and it didn't? Metroid Prime was hot garbage. It controlled like ass. I am a Metroid Prime hater. I do not like the Metroid Prime series. I absolutely am a Metroid Prime hater. I don't like Metroid Prime. When it came out, it controlled like ass. You talk about a game that didn't understand first-person shooter. Metroid Prime was a first-person shooter that did not understand what a first-person shooter was. It didn't. It put the Nintendo spin on it, and it was a bad spin. Metroid Prime was not a good game. It has some good ideas in it, and it could be a good game, but Metroid Prime is not a good game. People were fucking out of their goddamn gourd thinking that game was good. It wasn't. The controls were abhorrent in that game. Thought Metroid Prime was gonna suck. The game was awesome. I didn't like it that much. I don't think it was terrible. Yes, it is a first-person shooter. It 100% is a first-person shooter. You do some platforming and stuff, but it is a first-person shooter. You can sit there and say it's not. You can also sit there and be wrong. That's like saying the color blue isn't blue. I mean, yeah, but it is. You can have your opinion on genres of things and stuff like that. You can categorize things however make you happy. But Metroid Prime is a first-person shooter, no matter what way you paint it. Hello! Can I have a friend, Seahorse? I will make out with you. Okay. Seahorse at the bottom of open water. Secret cave passage. Let's write that down there. Big Seahorse. Yeah. It's one of the few GameCube games you enjoyed and beat. Big red seahorse at bottom of open water I put 3 T's in bottom. It says hover, secret cave passage. Near secret cave passage. Okay. We'll see if that does anything. Drive Away Dolls looks like a fun movie. Haven't heard of it. What is it? I've had some incredibly heated arguments on Twitch about what does and doesn't count as a Metroidvania. People get really fixated on that. I think with a lot of genres, things are intentionally broad so that things can kind of more neatly fit into things that they don't. A lot of games don't fit neatly into just one genre. A lot of games borrow from a bunch of different things. Some games you can definitely say this is one specific genre, but the more forward we go in video gaming, games like to incorporate aspects of a bunch of different things from different pieces and stuff. So yeah, a Metroidvania can be a very wide range of things. Some things aren't Metroidvanias, but you can just as easily. I find it hard. I think Metroidvanias tend to be 2D games, because once you get into the 3D genre, it's kind of hard to pop them in, but you can definitely call some 3D games Metroidvanias. There are certainly games that incorporate aspects of Metroidvanias. So you could definitely do it. I would more tend to think that most Metroidvanias tend to be in the 2D realm, but there is certainly plenty of games that do it. You get into murky territory when you start saying, well, like Zelda games could be considered Metroidvanias, because you do have similar aspects that both of those games share about acquiring new items, getting into new areas that you didn't have access to before. So there is some murky gray water in there. I don't really know how you would categorize those. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, they share similarities. They're not the same thing, though, but they share similarities. It stars Margaret Qualley, Pedro Pascal, and Matt Damon. I like those people. Oh, it's by one of the Coen brothers. That'll do it. That'll totally get my engine revving. Tell you what Metroidvania is, any game that's Metroid. You've always seen them as any game with a single guide, interconnected map in which your ability to explore is limited until you acquired an item to expand your mobility and abilities to progress. Right. But that could be a lot of different things. Because, like I said, a lot of Zelda games can fall into that category, and you're probably not going to call a Zelda game a Metroidvania. So, Metroid Prime does share some similarities. It is Metroid. You do slowly get abilities over time that now allow you access to other things. So, I think that's where you kind of get into murky waters with game categories. It's kind of hard to... I don't think I have a problem with someone calling Metroid Prime a Metroidvania. I don't think I do. I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with people calling The Legend of Zelda a Metroidvania either. Or you could call Metroidvania Zelda-likes, because Zelda was around before Metroid. You know, whatever floats your boat. But the Zelda formula has kind of changed over time. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 aren't very Metroid-like, but they do get more Metroid-like when you get into like A Link to the Past and Ocarina of Time and stuff like that. They do share similarities, but lots of games share similarities. You know, you wouldn't call a game like Amnesia a first-person shooter, even though it takes place in first person. I would argue no. And the reason why is because Zelda 2 is very linear. Yes, you do get new items and stuff that allow you to progress, but it's only into the next literal dungeon. Whereas I feel like the Metroidvanias, they open up and they feel more open. You could also say that those are super linear too, whereas the only path that you're going is the next path that allows you to get down after you've unlocked your power. I guess there's that, but I would be hesitant to call Zelda 2 a Metroidvania. I don't think it shares as much in common with Metroid. I see where you're coming from. You do get items, and they do allow you to progress. And so you do have like an overworld map of sort to speak, so that brings you to the next dungeon. But Zelda definitely feels more like this is level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4. It's a similar design to Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 actually is open, though. Castlevania 2 actually is open. There isn't a set dungeons that you can actually go into a lot of dungeons in a non-set order, which you can't do in Zelda 2. Which you can't do in Zelda 2. Castlevania 2 is really open. It's actually really fucking cool. Castlevania 2 is really cool in that. Like, you can go into some of the castles where to collect, you know, Dracula's pieces completely out of order. There is no specific order in which to collect them, which is really cool. I wouldn't call Dead Cells a Metroidvania. It's linear. You have randomly generated levels, and you progress steadfast level to level. It's not one big open map. I can return places and continue to explore. You can't do that in Dead Cells. I would very much argue that it takes inspiration from Metroidvanias, but it very much is not one. Dead Cells, I would say, is very much not a Metroidvania. It's a roguelite, but I don't think that it takes inspiration from it, but it's definitely not. You can't go back and re-explore. You don't get new power-ups that allow you to make progress. It's very much inspired by Metroidvanias, but I would not call it one. That was the reason why I bought it, was because they said it was a roguelike Metroidvania. And then I played it, and I was like, this is not a Metroidvania. So, it certainly does share similarities with it, but I would not call it one. I would not call it one. And I actually have played that. Blasphemous is definitely a Metroidvania. It's close enough that they put Castlevania characters in it. It is. It's definitely inspired by. It's inspired by, but I wouldn't call it a Metroidvania. It's certainly inspired by. It's about... Now, there is another game called... it's done by the same people that did Jotun. That one actually is a bit more of a Metroidvania. What was that called? What was that called? I don't remember what that was. It's on the tip of my tongue, man. It was a Kickstarter game. Let me go find Jotun, and then I can find the other games that they did. Let's see here. Jotun. What else did this studio do? Thunder Lotus. Thunder Lotus is really cool. They did Sundered. Sundered is more like a Metroidvania than it's a roguelike too, and it's more of a Metroidvania than Dead Cells is. You actually get a randomly generated huge map, and your progress is stemmed until you get things. It's a big fucking game, and it's tough. But it's more Metroidvania. It actually creates like one map for you when it generates. And it's really cool. It's a roguelite because you do level up your character to progress. It has more in common with like Rogue Legacy. Rogue Legacy, I could see you arguing being a bit more Metroidvania-like. I could see that. I still don't think that that's a Metroidvania either. I think it takes big inspiration from it though. But it does generate one large map for you when you go in, rather than... And you can go back to areas and explore more. But I don't recall you getting... I've played Rogue Legacy, and I don't recall you getting like powers and stuff that allow you to make it further. The Castlevania for a DLC for Dead Cells is good. It does look good. Metroid Prime Remastered actually controls really well. It added dual stick controls. Right, I heard that. I've heard that they improved the controls in Metroid Prime, which may make me like it more, because the only version I played was the GameCube one. I did not like that. I played Metroid Prime 2 on the Wii, and I hated that even more. Metroid Prime 2 is just not a good game. That is the epitome of... They had the opportunity to improve on Metroid and made everything fucking tedious in that game. Prime 2 is a huge step back, and I never played Prime 3. I never played Prime 3 because I despised Metroid Prime 2. Like, I already didn't like Prime 1, and 2 was just abysmal. 2 was abysmal. So I never played 3. Like, Axiom Verge is a first-degree Metroidvania, whereas Metroid Prime would be like a second or third degree. Yeah, they're like, you know, a cousin once removed kind of thing. You know what genre has become one of the hardest to define? RPG. JRPG. JRPG, too. You lump so many different things in there. When I hear JRPG, I assume turn-based combat, but people like to say games like Dark Souls are a JRPG, and I'm like, those are like Western RPG inspired, but it comes from Japan, so it has to be a Japanese RPG, and I'm like, I think Japanese RPG has like more of a connection with turn-based combat. But RPG in general, yeah, it's really broad. It's really, really broad. It's hard to, like, you have Western RPGs, you have Western influenced RPGs. It's fine. You know what? The more the merrier is the way I look at it. You know, if you want to call things different, the more the merrier. The more the merrier. The maps in Rogue Legacy are random, they aren't. Just want to say that not being able to give you hints is causing you pain, even when you're not actively playing the game. You know what? Your pain is my happiness, Karma. Your pain is my happiness. I hope you work through it. Grab yourself a beverage of happiness, whether it be alcoholic or non-alcoholic, and just sit back and enjoy, you know? Prime 2 is a chore, yeah. 3 was a step up from 2, but not as good as 1. And there's a reason never to play Prime 3. Well, it's better than 2. It's still not good. And if Prime 1 is the best it has to offer, and I didn't like it that much, I don't want to play Prime 3. I hope Prime 4 is good, though. I hope Prime 4 is good. Considering that they keep pushing it back and they haven't talked about it in years at this point. Who knows what's happening with that? Does this mean CNC Renegade is an RTS? Just because it's a Command and Conquer game? You can have games... spin-off games that have nothing to do with it. Like, look at oh god, I mean, you would call like 2D Legend of Zelda like action adventure games, Zelda games, right? But you would never say the Crypt of the Necro Dancer, Dance of Hyrule, Cadence of Hyrule. You wouldn't. Those games they're roguelikes. Right? You can have spin-off games that have nothing to do with the base game. Look at the Warhammer game series. They're all over the fucking map. The 40k games, Warhammer 40k games are all over the map. You have RTS, you have first-person shooters, you have third-person shooters, you have a ton of different genres in that game. It's all over the place. We don't know what to call 2D Zelda. Zelda-like. Is Mario Kart a platformer because it's a Mario game? See, that's fucking stupid. That's just dumb. Come on now. That's idiotic to say. We're not going there. No one's saying any of it. You're the only one saying this, Karma. You're the only one saying that. No one is saying Mario Kart's just because Mario's in a game doesn't... Mario Party. No, it's a party game. Mario Kart is a racer. No one's saying any of that. Just because you have a character in a game doesn't make it that. Look at Smash. Smash Brothers is a fighting game. The only JRPG series that's still traditionally JRPGs is the one that started it all, Dragon Quest. The formula's barely changed. Was Dragon Quest the first... I think it was an Ultima game. I think Ultima was the first turn-based Japanese RPG game. I don't think it was Dragon Quest. I think it was Ultima. I think Japan was trying to create their own version of a Western RPG, and it turned into what Ultima was. I think that's what it is. Right. But Ultima, the NES version is, the NES version of Ultima is a turn-based RPG game. A Japanese RPG game. They were making, I know the game Ultima isn't, I know the Western version of it is, but I was talking strictly the Japanese version of Ultima. I'm sorry I didn't clarify that. That one, I think, is the first turn-based JRPG. They were trying to make Ultima for the Japanese market, and I think that was the first one. I think that came before Dragon Quest. Which Dragon Quest, I think, was inspired by that. I think Dragon Quest was inspired by the Japanese version of Ultima. Tactical turn-based. Mario Kart isn't an RPG. Neither is Super Mario RPG. You like extending bad logic to absurd conclusions? I don't like it when people factually say things that they know aren't true. It makes my brain angry. Like, you know better than that. You know better than that. Dragon Quest was heavily inspired. It was. And there was a NES version of Ultima. I don't know if it was strictly NES. It may have come out on a couple of the other PCs at the time in Japan. But I do know that Japan tried to make Western RPGs, which turned into turn-based combat. So we must have to do something here with this seahorse, and then the seahorse, like, opens up something for us, maybe. Like, there are more high-profile traditional JRPGs on the market right now than there have been in years. I want to say in, like, the PSP era, we don't get jack squat. We get a, like, 10th of what Japan puts out as far as RPGs go. We get, like, such a small portion of what they put out. And a lot of that started, I mean, you know, in Nintendo, Super Nintendo, but really in the handheld market, where companies just started really putting out a ton of turn-based RPGs on the handhelds. The PSP and the Vita are great little consoles. Even the DS and the 3DS are great little consoles for turn-based RPGs, like Japanese RPGs. They really are. And yeah, a lot of people now are not just Japanese companies, but for years now, people have been pumping out turn-based stuff. I bought you last year, Teak, Cosmic Star Heroine. That's what it's called, Cosmic Star Heroine? Oh my god, that game is fucking amazing. That game is so good, man. That game is so good. So good. I love that game. I love that game. What's up, Don? How you doing, dude? Makes my brain angry is how I feel about people miscategorizing games. Because they're emotionally attached to the genre names, you don't know how to get them back other than demonstrating how bad their logic is by actually using it. I think there are really broad categories, like action adventure, or strategy, or puzzle. It's nice to be able to have broad categories. It's actually nice to be able to have broad categories because it's inclusive, so you can include a lot more in it. It's good to have that. But then you can have smaller categories where you could say, yeah, all right, you could call Metroid a run and gun because you are running around and shooting shit. You could call it a run and gun. It's its own thing. It takes things from a bunch of different things and creates its own genre, which is why you can subcategorize things. Like, lots of genres have subgenres in them, and that's when you can get into the minutia of things. And that's what's nice about being able to do that, because then you can go, sure, it's an action game, but it's also a cover shooter, which also integrates some sort of, like, tactic squad-based command system in there as well, where you can like then start to like more minutia categorize things, get into that micro rather than the macro. It's good to have broad genres. It's good. It's good. It's a good thing. You think somebody got you I Am Setsuna, which is another one that you think is heavily inspired? Dude, I Am Setsuna is great. It's great. I played through that when I was recovering from my knee surgery, and it's great. Definitely inspired by Chrono Trigger. It's not very long either. I love the music. Maybe it can get a little stale because it's the entire setting is just snow. I know people complained about the music being a little stale and in the setting. I loved it. I loved I Am Setsuna. I thought it was great. I thought it was pretty peachy. Many games are hybrids of broad categories. They are, and that's good. It's actually a good thing. You want people, as gamers, we want variety. We want people to take chances with things and develop new things. And mix and match categories. I love it when you have like a standard action-based game which mixes in, you know, like RPG mechanics. Like, that's kind of my jam. That's kind of my jam. It makes the experience just slightly more entertaining. You know, so it's cool when you see genres evolve and adapt to like new things and stuff like that. I enjoy that kind of thing. Broad categories is a reasonable approach. It gets the point across and communicates useful information. Exactly. Exactly. Interesting. Ah. Okay. I did not mean to do that. You don't even know what to categorize some games, like what the hell is Shenmue? Stop hitting the stupid button, man. Yeah, I don't know what to call a Shenmue. An adventure game? Action adventure? I don't know that you would call it an RPG, because it's not really an RPG. It doesn't have like RPG mechanics in it. It's an adventure game that incorporates some action kind of poorly. Open world adventure? Yeah, it's sort of open world. It's sort of open world, you do. I kind of would call it like an action/adventure game, because it does have combat. You do have like a goofy, maybe not great, you know, fighting game system in there. But most of the game is basically a point-and-click adventure game for the most part. You're going around talking to people, you're working a job and stuff like that, so... Yeah, that one incorporates a lot of different things, though. What little combat there is in Shenmue is more akin to beat 'em up, and you don't recall there being an experience. There isn't. That's why I wouldn't call it an RPG system. Now, you can get new abilities and stuff like that, which you could kind of consider leveling up Ryu, but... Yeah, I wouldn't call it. Yeah, that's a goofy one. Yeah, Shenmue, I would say, is action-adventure. Davey Vampire, no shot in Aquaria stream in 2023. You know it. You know it, boss. You know it. 2023 and beyond. Fun fact. You're not going to spoil the game for me, fun fact? That's the fun fact that oh, that's the guy's shell. That's the fun fact I want. Is the one that doesn't spoil any of the game. You spoil the game, you're out of here, pal. Alright, so I guess we don't have an ability to take these things out yet. Let's see if we drop something on them. Let's try dropping something on them. You know what does have an experience point system? The entire Vania Half of the Metroid genre? There are some that do. There are, like Symphony of the Night. Like Symphony of the Night. I got an apple? Nope. Nope. Yeah, they don't care. Yeah, I don't know. Zelda is definitely RPG oriented for sure. They definitely have an experience system in that game, and I don't like it, but yeah. Zelda 2 is definitely RPG oriented. It's something that I wouldn't... They abandoned it, and it's actually something I wish they would bring back, to be perfectly honest. I may not be a big fan of Zelda 2, but I think bringing back that RPG aspect of the game is actually pretty cool. The best resource on this game is still a 2009 GameFAQs guide. The author dedicated to his girlfriend. The wiki has like one page, and the guide covers every system, secrets, enemies and their attacks, food, to a full 100% completion where you see and do it all. Niche games, niche indie games like this usually aren't picked up en masse by the crowd. I think there's less than 800 people following the Aquaria page. I doubt many people have played this game. You know, maybe a few thousand. So yeah, it's not surprising that the best resources is from, you know, a couple years after the game came out. It's not surprising at all. You know, it might be a fun and good game. I don't know, we just started and this is my first time playing it, but yeah. A prime candidate for a modern remake? I actually would like that. We were talking about that the other day, about how, like, the aesthetics we would like to see in remakes, and there's a game called Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap. I think it's done by the .mu, the same people that did, I think they did the Streets of Rage 4 remake. But if you look at the Wonder Boy and the Dragon's Trap art style, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's like a hand-drawn cartoon kind of thing. I think that would be perfect for Zelda 2. I think that kind of art style would be perfect. And that game already kind of plays like an action-adventure game, because it is. So it's a bit, you know, Metroidvania. I would love to see that kind of art style in it. One of the cool things you can do in that game is it's kind of like Halo, the remake of Halo, where you can switch back and forth between like the old Sega Master System style and the new version of it. Now, granted, I would like better controls and stuff in Zelda 2. Zelda 2 controls like ass, and some of the enemy stuff like that game could definitely go from some modern polish. But I'm just saying, like, style-wise, I think I would like that. Yeah, I'm down. I would love Zelda 2 to get a remake. Absolutely, 100%. Speaking of games due to a remake, Dino Crisis 1 and 2, I would love a Dino Crisis 1 remake. Dino Crisis 2 is good. You know what I think really could use a remake more than Dino Crisis 1 and 2? Dino Crisis 3. Dino Crisis 3 is the ugly duckling. It has potential. It's got a lot of fun, but oh my god, is that camera atrocious. Dinosaurs in space with a ship that's a transformer is so fucking cool, and the camera makes that game so infuriating. It's a really fun game when you aren't battling the camera. Dino Crisis 3, I want a remake of, because that game is fucking cool as hell. You'd rather have Parasite Eve 1 and 2? I would take Parasite Eve. I love Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve 1 is one of my favorite games, so yeah, I would take that too. But Dino Crisis, absolutely. I want Dino Crisis as well. In the RE engine, I'm down. Dino Crisis in the RE engine. I still think 3 needs the love more than that, but oh my god, down. Oh, okay, so they didn't continue to the game. support the game after development. Well, they clearly added controller support. The guy that developed Spelunky is the guy that did this. Oh, that's cool. I don't know what Night in the Woods is. Speaking of RPG, you rolled a high charisma check today. Your wife and you bought a bed today, and you got $100 knocked off for making the Oh, you mean in real life. You mean in real life. Nice. Sweet. That's dope, dude. Hell yeah. Real life charisma check. I'm all about it, man. Being a charming individual can go a long way. God damn it, I wish I was charming. Can you rub off on me real quick? You want Dino Crisis to get a little bit of a lore retcon? I don't really know a whole lot about the lore to Dino Crisis. The end of Dino Crisis 2 is like a big lore dump, and it's fucking horrible. Like, they're like, oh, okay, we didn't pack all of this in the main game. Here you go at the end of the game. I hate lore dumps in games. I get that the game probably had, like, development issues and they had to, like, rush out some story shit, but, man, yeah, that kind of stuff is frustrating. Derek Yu is best known for Spelunky and Holoka. I don't know what Night in the Woods is. And when a scandal came out about him, he killed himself. That's depressing. That's depressing as hell, man. You never like hearing stuff about that. Alec was abusive, like, sent people to therapy and gave irreparable trauma to them across 20 years. Oh, he was the one... He was just a shitty human being? Alright, man. If someone... I thought maybe it was something else. Yeah, that's terrible. That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. It also sucks when shitty people make good things, you know? Nah, I don't wish death on anyone. The key is to make fun of yourself and your situation. It can help. It can help. Yeah, being, what do you call that? Not self-harm. Self-derogatory. Self-harm is stuck in my brain. When you make fun of yourself, what's the term for when you make self-deprecating? Is that it? It's self-something. Well, let's go with self-deprecating. Yeah. That can help. That can help, because then you're only... Self-deprecation. Yeah. Yeah, when you're making more fun of yourself than other people around you, it can help. It can help. I don't know if that's necessarily charm. Aquaria doesn't end with a sequel announcement. Only the secret ending has breadcrumbs that are sequel bait. Sequels started, announced on forums, and then dumped. It happens. Yeah, self-deprecation. I'm a big self-deprecation kind of person. Manager told us, try laying on the mattress and you barely hanged over the side. And what the hell? Oh, I got squirted. I got squirted by the squid. She told you to get all the way on, and I said, no, I want to see how it'll feel at home. It doesn't matter what size we get, this is all I have after my wife adds another 6,000 pillows. Dude, you're not supposed to sleep with the pillows. The pillows come off the bed. Have you been sleeping with the pillows? You silly Billy. You don't sleep with the pillows on the bed still. This guy doesn't bed. This guy doesn't bed. You wish you could get a sequel? Yeah, there's a lot of games that it would have been nice to get sequels to that they're just never gonna happen for. I would rather a game end in a way that doesn't hint at a sequel. I hate it when games do that, because the worst part is, like, finish your story. Finish your story. Because it's never guaranteed that anything like that's gonna happen. It just ends in frustration. Because you're never guaranteed to be able to make that, you know? I like it better when things have a fine beginning, middle, and end. Like, you just end up in depression. Imagine a game like Mass Effect. Imagine Mass Effect 2 just ending the way it did. Here's Harbinger, and we never find out what happens to the shepherds and their crew. I'd be livid. No, it's okay. Sometimes it works out for the best. It's really depressing when games don't have cliffhanger endings without finales. Are definitely depressing. Am I reading more than one chat? What would make you think I'm reading more than one chat? Am I responding in a way that I'm reading more than one chat? What other chat would I be reading? I'm getting hit by a lot of garbage here. Where are these coming from? Oh, you. There we go. Little turd. There we go. To the Moon ended perfectly and they made 2 great sequels. I didn't even know they made a sequel to the Moon. Series and shit are just overwhelming and diluted in a way that makes you stop caring unless done well. Sometimes. Your wife was lying on her back and questioning the bed's comfort. You told her it's because she wasn't lying on it the way she does at home. Then you turned your back to her and told her to shove her knees into your spine. Sounds like a fun way to sleep. Ah! I want that eyeball. Yeah, free eyeball.
You win.
Thanks for the follow. There we go. Given how mad one of your best friends is about the end of Mass Effect 3, maybe that would have been better. The ending to Mass Effect 3... People are idiots. The ending to Mass Effect 3 is how it was going to end the entire time. They give you the illusion of choice. I get that people are upset that there weren't, like, these grand different endings. That would have been really, really difficult to do. That would have been really... Not to say that you couldn't, so everything kind of has to culminate in a very specific way. It was always going to end in this way, and I think that's what made people really angry. The only thing that I would have liked is... Well, you have to account for literally every single little choice a person made in a game, which is a extremely huge and tall task, but that's not what I'm talking about. What I am talking about is that this is the way the game was going to end from the beginning. They give you a couple of options of everything is unsatisfying, and I think that's why people didn't like it, because it didn't give you this pretty bow of everything. The only thing I wanted to know was what happened to my people afterwards. That was honestly the only thing. Maybe I'm not getting some messages. Maybe I'm just not reading some messages. Somebody was saying the best guide to this game was from 2009, but you couldn't find those messages in chat. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you're not. No. I see everything. Look, everything up here, everything that people say pops up right above me right here. Now, granted, you can't scroll through that. Now, as to why you're not getting messages from some people, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Your wife gets cold, so she curls into a ball, but then she scoots closer to you and wraps your arm over you, but then she ends up with her knees in your back and her hand around your throat. Nice. That sounds like a fun sleeping situation. I like it. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? I saw you earlier. I saw you made a comment and I didn't say anything. My bad. How you doing, homie? Ah! It's possible. That's always possible, too. That's always possible, too. Maybe you got into a grudge match. Alright, I'm not fighting those things. Twitch loves being a little shit sometimes. It does sometimes. Ha! Die, turds. Oh, I'll do the killing. Now give me your goodies. No! Why are you so bad at swimming? Doing good, just came back from a long drive from Denver. Oh, what are you doing in the old Mile High? Oh, were you joining Mile High? You dirty pervert. My ass is sore. Oh, from all the butt sex? Nice. Denver is known for its butt sex. It's the butt sex capital of the U.S. Sodomy. Denver, on their license plate, the Sodomy City. Colorado, the Sodomy State. You have Nautilus PTSD? I like Nautili. Nautili? They look so freaking cool. Nautili? I heard an exclusive thing now. Is it? Why is Casa Bonita an exclusive thing? You should make it unexclusive. De-exclusivize it. Alright. You got a weird eyeball that pops up from your back. I don't like that. Why do you always shoot in the opposite direction? Okay. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I'm gonna kill you, wormy. Ah, there's another! Evil demon turtle. The South Park guy bought Casa Bonita, but there's a huge wait. That'd do it. If you hold attack and energy, yep, no, I know how the game works. You don't need to tell me how to play the game. I know how it works. Widespread panic? What's widespread panic? I mean, is that a thing? Like a music group or something? Or a place? That I don't know about. Does your controller have sticks? I'm using an Xbox One controller. They bought it and spent like millions renovating. You want to take your daughter there? Is it expensive? When people renovate things, they tend to like make things more expensive. What the shit are you? Ah! No! I love my life! I think. Not teaching you about the charge shot, just funny how you shoot 4 on dash. You don't shoot any when you dash. Okay, no, I got this. Now shoot it in its ass. I killed that fish. It opens its mouth, but you... Oh, it opens in a month, but you need an invitation. I was like, a mouth invitation? What is this? I'll take a mouth invitation. Yes, please, and thank you. It's a jam band like Fish. Oh, gross. Don't listen to Fish. Fish is gross. You're gonna become deadheads. Fish heads or deadheads? Fish were like the new Grateful Dead, but just as bad. That mouth, though, see, that's what I'm talking about. Always got mouth on the brain. Deadheads. That's what they're called, right? I thought they were called deadheads. I know they're called fish heads. My buddy is a huge fish fan. Huge fish fan. Grateful Dead is great. Overrated. Overrated. Talk about an overrated group. The people that like them are very passionate, but I'm not very overrated. They're just not for me. They're just not for me. Really weird, Twitch forced, refreshed, and logged you out all of a sudden. You had to verify and reload to get back into the stream. Sweet. It sounds like fun. Twitch does be doing... Twitch? Did I call it Twitch? Twitch does be doing twitchy stuff. Oh, maybe we'll get, like, mini form. What about Deep Purple? I mean, other than, like, the marijuana strain. Got a dip, but you'll definitely be back sometime. We'll all be here. Thanks for stopping by, Davey. Oh, Davey! What are we gonna do? Oh, I was trying to kill my Nautilus. You're able to see that you have people, 2 people blocked. You don't remember who they were or why you blocked them. A Davy something and a Yindar. Maybe you blocked Davy Vampire. Maybe you blocked Davy. Poor Davy. What did Davy do to you? He talked to me. Yeah, could be the same person. It's possible. Maybe you got a stalker. They go where you go. I don't know that I've ever blocked anybody on any platform ever. I just go about the whole, like, I see somebody say some shit and I just ignore them. I'm an ignorer. So it's ancient history now. I don't even know how you would block someone. I know I can ban people from my channel. I do that. I've never blocked a human being from talking. Like, so I can't see them in, like, other chats and stuff like that. Or forums or whatever would have you. It's probably helpful. There's a lot of irritating people on the internet. Like Willie Rage, and Karma Chimera, and Teeth the Gamer, and Major Spliffanagi. Oh, horrible, horrible, blockable people. Who else is here in chat? Axeman, Michael. I blocked a lot of people on PSN. Yeah, I blocked a bunch of people on PSN too, mainly because they like spam shit. There's a lot of like bot shit on PSN, so I've blocked a lot of that. I think that's different though. I've never blocked someone like in a game or anything like that. No, that's a lie. When I played Fortnite on PlayStation, I blocked those assholes that sent me a bunch of those terrible derogatory messages. I did do that. I did do that. I was like, yeah, because it prevents you. The nice thing about that is that you won't get paired up with people. At least I don't think that you've blocked. So they intentionally keep them away. You're surprised at how much I put up with? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It really depends. It really depends. I try to be patient with people. And sometimes people just disappear on their own, which is just as great, because that means I don't have to do anything. I try not to be a dick to people. I try to be kind to everyone. Oh, with Renzi? The problem with Renzi really came down to the fact that there was like a big language barrier there. Renzi wasn't really bothering me so much. It was just like I couldn't understand what the fuck they were saying. So I was just waiting for them to like say something just in case they tried to like report me for something. I could be like, nah, they were being a troll in my stream. There was just the big language barrier. I can work with certain things. I don't know if he was French or not. I have no idea. And it doesn't matter what they were, or where they were from, or what they were doing. The language barrier was really problematic there. And I couldn't understand what they were saying, and they wanted to talk. That made things rough. So I was kind of just like looking for a reason to... I don't want to kick someone out. That's fucked up just because they don't know the language. But yeah, I mean, to be in here, I feel like, I mean, I don't know other languages, you know, so makes it kind of hard to communicate elsewise. And I don't want to kick someone out. I mean, like, that's a fucked up thing to do, especially if somebody's like practicing their second language. Like, I want to encourage that. It's cool that, you know, you're bilingual, and you should continue to seek to improve yourself, and so it helps people, you know, when they're learning another language to improve upon it. The problem with Renzi was that they were literally speaking gibberish. Like, it was barely coherent English sentences. That was the large problem. On some more obscure games, okay. Or games with primarily European player bases, sometimes you get so desperate for a good stream that you join in on a chat using Google Translate. I know people do that. I know people do that too. What the hell hit me? Lies. I've never done that, but I know that people do. There's nothing wrong with that. When you have a passion for like certain games, I get that people just want to see people play certain games. No, don't go down! Dude, she laughs when she murders. That's great. Alright, I don't need that eyeball. Fuck that eyeball. Eyeballs are dumb. Why would I want an eyeball? Oh, I see. We haven't explored that northeastern part, but what do we got going on over here? I don't know where we're going. We'll come back. The nice thing about the map is it tells you what you've explored and what you haven't, so I appreciate that. At least we know certain areas we've been to and areas we haven't been to, so we got that going for us. He did good about the spoilers. I think he was trying to spoil things, but was not very capable of fuck me. Oops. Not anymore. I didn't see that guy until too late. I didn't see that guy until too late. I was already inside the range that he had there. I was trying to be super careful and observant. I just didn't see him. He blended in real good, you know? Blended in real good, like... Fuck me. That's a me. I don't even know where we went. Alright. Well, let's go north this time. Let's go this way. We'll go that other way later. That way was the bully way. Well, I'm using a controller, so it's kind of hard to use a cursor when you're using a controller. I don't have 3 hands, unfortunately. I only have 2. I only got 2. 2 sexy man hands.
I discovered a fallen statue erased that resembled my own. Though it had collapsed from many years of decay, it still marked the way to those who had built it. Perhaps if I followed, I would find more of my kind.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. There is no button on the controller that turns anything into a cursor. That is not true. That is factually inaccurate. Look, as I hit every button on the controller. Does that do it? Does that do it? Does putting that in? Nope. That one? This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. This one?
I discovered a fallen
No.
statue erased that resembled my
Up,
own.
down, left,
Though it had
right.
collapsed from
No.
many years of decay,
No. No,
it
there's
still
not.
marked the way to those who had built it. Perhaps if I followed, I would find more of my kind.
So, no, there is not a button that makes the controller into a cursor. Untrue! Now, it's possible that we could bind something to that. No. The look button? I tried to bind something to the look button, but I couldn't find out what it was. It wouldn't let me bind stuff. It's not letting me bind anything. It won't let me bind anything. Like, I'm actually stuck right now. Oh. That's bad. I changed something. To 7? What's button 7? Menu escape. Great. Okay, we can't have that as 7. That's the only button it recognized. Like, it only recognized that button. The escape button. It's the only button it recognized. Thank God it canceled it. It won't recognize any of my other inputs. Not a single other button. It's probably because it's an Xbox One controller. It's probably because it's an Xbox One controller. Stop it. Yeah. I didn't hit... Oh, did I hit something when I was by the statue? Let's see.
I discovered a fallen statue erased that resembled my own. They were to collapse.
That's
in
the
many
action
years of
button.
decay.
That's just the B
It still
button.
marked the way to those who had built it. Perhaps if I followed, I would find more of my kind.
Like, I constantly hit that button. That's the button that shoots things. Like, I'm constantly hitting. That's the only button that I hit. The button that redid that, that's the action button. That's this one. That doesn't let you use a cursor. Or maybe it doubles it? That's the one that I hit, is the B button.
They were to collapse from many years of decay. It still marked the way to those who had built it. Perhaps if I followed, I would find more of my kind.
I can't, whatever it is, whatever's happening, I don't care. I'm good. I'm good. I'm playing the game the way it is. For whatever reason, it won't let me, like, rebind anything. It won't recognize. Like, it recognizes the fact that I have a controller. That's good enough, you know? Whatever we got, we got. Like, the right thumbstick does absolutely nothing. I don't know why it won't let me bind anything, but it's the way that it is, you know? Oh, it's a rock lobster! Ooh, rock lobster. We were at the beach. Rock lobster! No. You know, if I miss stuff due to the fact that, like, we can't do things with the controller, so be it. That just means it's a shitty game. Stupid 2007. Why can't you be modern? I hate 2007 so much. Oh, right. It was a terrible year. Awful year. Yeah, let's see what's over here. Why not? Oh, damn, he died quick. Murdered him. Oh. Okay, I didn't think we were going to be able to swim through that. I thought the current was going to be too strong. I dig it. Little turd. Little monstrous turd. Easy baby game. It has some graphics library issues with Windows 10 and later computers, which makes one graphical effect in certain scenes flicker in a very irritating way. I guess it'll be what it is then. I do be sporting Windows 10. Older games do tend to have issues. I'm not new to dealing with that. Yeah, give me that. Whatever that is. I'm never gonna use your leaves, but I want them all. I think you can only carry a certain amount. Why are you laughing? Okay, so there's laughing. Okay. Let's see here. Open waters. Northwest. Above Tiki Head. Laughing at me, grr. Alright, very good. Very good. Grr, laughing at me. I hate laughing at me. A lot of 2000s indie games got screwed by technical changes in Windows computers since few people will emulate Windows XP for games. I'm not doing that shit. This is too much effort. I don't got time for effort. Anybody got time for effort? That's a F for effort. Ow. Bouncy nuisance. Sludge Town. Ooh. Drippy. Slimeville. A game you like, Survival Crisis Z, is dependent on a deprecated Windows XP system DLL. So to get it to run, you have to edit System 32 on Vista and later. Yeah, no thank you. That sounds horrible. Couldn't you just install... You could install a proxy Windows version. You could just literally... Windows lets you install older versions of Windows. You can literally install on Windows 10 Windows XP. You can actually have a proxy Windows going on. You don't have to do all that. That seems absurd. Like, you could literally install Windows XP on your computer. I win? I kill big spider? Crab? It was a crab? Crab and spider? Same thing? Crab spider? You know, I guess it's like a version of wine. Right? It's like something like that. I forget what it's called.
Never before had I encountered such a lush environment. Countless diverse creatures flowed between the tall stalks of kelp. I could not help but be awed by the infinite beauty of the natural world.
Bad fish. Piranha. Piranha are in the ocean. Lies. Is not a piranha cereal yet, probably not. Right, I'm not going down there. Oh, that was help. No, stop grabbing. Thank you. Now I'm happy. Alright, kill the piranha! Oh my god, it's a mutant! Yeah, that's right. I got you. Look at this big rutabaga, man. Look at this big ass rutabaga. Why'd I put a rutabaga in the ocean? Where the hell are we? I don't know. I want to fight that giant murder seahorse again, I'll tell you that. I want to fight that giant murder seahorse. That dude was rough and tumble. That's the wrong kind of foreplay. Look at all the cute seahorses. Seahorse, sea hell. Fiddlisk Bard. Look up this seahorse. Your kind was trying to kill me. Die, seahorse. We got him good. We got him good. We tore that seahorse up. He'll never come back again to bother us. That's how we like it. Dead. What do we... It was worth a shot. Worth a shot. Ah, crusty crustaceans. Big ass dead end. No. I know where you want me to go. I want to go over here. I want to find a fucking save point. I see the red dot. I see you, red dot. No, 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 no. That fool be cheating. Ooh, I swam right into that fish. I ain't never gonna find the save. This game is anti-save. I found it. I see. Oh, like 9 years later, man. Sweet. Easy baby game. I didn't die. Game cheated. That's a big ass rock. I want a big ass rock. I want no big ass rock. all these tubers. I could go up. I'm gonna go down. I'll go down. I'm talking about downtown. I like the dancing pineapples though. They just bounce around looking adorable. Shark! Shark, oh, shark fin soup. Look at all these tiki gods. Sure. I'm over here now. Whatever you say, game. Whatever you say, Lloyd. Oh. It's invincible. Can't go through that crack. That's where the laughing was. They was laughing at me. That's where them suckers were laughing at me. I saw them. How dare they laugh at me? Maybe that's just like a shortcut area. There's probably something else down there, but I don't think we can do anything with it. Yeah. Ah! I'm gonna turn you into soup! Okay, maybe not yet, but one day I'm gonna turn you into soup. I need all their spider guts. Alright, I guess we go up. Because down was not the option. One of the least thrilling things in a metroidvania is like getting somewhere and going, oh, I can't go this way. So depressing. So depressing. Oh. This is not for me to go to. Damn. That's also exciting. Like, I guess we get to come back here later. Alright, sure, let's go left. Why not? It's been like 90 years since we found a dungeon. Just give me a dungeon! I would never use a hint system. Even if a game has one, I would not use one. That's not how I roll in games. I'm shooting him in his uvula. Die, uvula! Those are definitely things. Oh, does it get, like, marked off? What is this? The kelp forest? Players think they need to explore to find secrets, so they just immediately get off the path to the next dungeon and stick their face in every crevice looking for secrets. I was looking for the next dungeon. It's just like, okay, you're here now. I didn't get off any path. I don't think I'm looking for secrets. I was literally looking for the next dungeon. It does not guide you. It's like, here's open waters. You can go around. The kelp forest. Map marker? What map marker? What statue? I was following the statue. I thought. We hit a dead end. I can't zoom out. I can't move the map. I can't move the map. I don't know. There's no way to move the map. There's literally nothing I can do with the map. I can't do anything with it. The game won't let me do anything with it. Because it doesn't like controllers. Yeah, I followed. See? The statue was right there, and I followed it. And it brought me up here. Kelp forest. Ball thing. Northeast. Q-tip? Q-tip thing? On map? I don't know if that's gonna stay there or not, but maybe it's an icon now. Do they have something that... Not what I wanted. It doesn't say what the Q-tip thing is. Okay. Well, you know, we're exploring to figure out where they want us to go. A lot of Metroidvanias don't tell you, like, whoops, I hit the wrong button. I keep doing that. It's not the X button, the B button attacks. That doesn't make sense in my brain. B button attacks. No, I don't want to go here. Bad game. I didn't see the current. The riptide. Oh, I got you. Yeah, give me a treat. Yeah, we're in Recipe Town. Dude, I'll eat some kelp. I'll put my mouth on a kelp. It looks like it stays on the map. Can't be sure, but it looks like it does. Oh, I get pulled into that again. Alright, what's this thing that we can kill up here? Die, turtle! You must find another ancient turtle before you can travel with them. Oh, it's like a fast travel kind of thing, maybe? Okay. I was gonna kill the turtle. Because it had it coming. Floating there all innocent, like, and cute. I'll kill you, you adorable, beautiful turtle. Alright, man. What is this thing? Dead is what it is. had it coming. Just like that turtle. Just like that stinky jinky turtle. No, let go. Stop grabbing. Oh, I already had one of them? Damn, that species is gonna be extinct when I'm through with it. We're extinctors. I don't want to be in the kelp forest. I don't want to be in the kelp forest. I'll get out of here. Get me out of the kelp forest. Oh, the giant rocks are back. I want to be here. This is the worst place I've ever been to. Say what you want, but this game does a really poor job about guiding you. Once you know the game, I'm sure it's like, oh yeah, you do these things, but this does a really poor job of guiding you. Honestly, I wish they, like, blocked more stuff off. They leave there's so much that's open right now. Which is kind of cool. You know, there's a ton that you can, like, wander around and explore in, but at the same time, like, I don't want to explore quite yet. Because I'm gonna forget so much. Yeah, I want to go back to the open water area. Does try to do it subtly in order to maintain the sense of open exploration, yeah. Ignore the signposts and get lost. It's not ignoring the signposts, it's just the signposts aren't signposts. There's something that once you know what something is, it can become obvious. And I think that's a hard thing to do in game development. Game developers a lot of times try to, especially in metroidvania games, try to avoid putting up giant blinking neon signs that go over here, because people complain all the time about hand-holding in games. And so they try to find unique ways about, like, you know, kind of trying to pull subtly the player along. But sometimes things are so wildly vague that a player's not going to pick up on it. I tend to do a fairly good job of reading what a game wants me to do. I tend to. If I have a hard time going, like, what the fuck does the game want from me, I think that says something. One of the things that guides you in the early game is the currents, and you've seen many players assume the currents are barriers hiding treasure, so instead of going with the currents, which are one of the game's fast travel systems, they deliberately swim against them. Yeah, maybe. If you don't want the player going that way, then they shouldn't allow you to swim against them, or give you a power later on that allows you to swim through the currents. There are better ways to, like, okay, you don't want me going up that way, but I can swim against the current. So just make the current strong enough that I can't swim up that way yet. It's a really easy thing to fix. Okay, sure. Dumbbell. It's marked on the map, so I don't have to worry about it. The design's trying to do the right thing, it just fails because the players misinterpret the game's signals. Well, no, yeah, that's because they're poorly done. Genre language? No, that comes down to game development. That comes down to game development. When games guide you well, you don't have to tell a player go over here, but you could do a better job. It's an interesting cautionary take. I don't agree with that. Why is it a cautionary tale? I don't agree that it's a cautionary tale. Explain why you think it is. I mean, that goes along with the whole sentence. I mean, it does an interesting cautionary tale. Why is it an interesting cautionary tale? I don't think that it is. The music's over. Cool runner. Thanks so much for that raid, homie. How you doing? Welcome on in. Thanks so much for that raid. What were you playing? What were you getting into? What was you doing? Let me give you an old shout out here. It's cool with a K, not cool with a C. But thank you so much for that raid and bringing your people over to my people. I hope you were having fun with whatever you were doing. If you're new here, what's up? I'm Serial Killer. We're here playing Aquaria. It's a metroidvania, and it's pretty open right now. We're just kind of like wandering around and exploring right now. It's been fun so far. You're like a merfolk person. It's got some really nice soothing music and some fairly nice graphics. Apparently it's done by the guy that made Spelunky. I didn't know that. But it's been fun so far. If you like yourselves some Metroidvanias, you're in the right place. Because we're gaming. We're gaming! It's cautionary tale because as a developer trying to make games, you might think you can guide the player with many subtle hints. Looking at this game, you can see how those hints are just as often interpreted as meaning the opposite of the intent. I think the term cautionary tale here is being misused. I think cautionary tale would go better with a cautionary tale of what not to do to guide the player would be a better way of using that. I know what you mean, but I don't think you're using the correct terminology for it. But I got you. Yeah, that's a hard thing to do. That's a hard thing to do. I've discussed that kind of, I want to say ad nauseum at this point, but I've discussed it a lot when it comes to like puzzle games. Game development is not easy, and you know, I said something before about like not wanting to like slap the player in the face. When you get into game development, when you're developing something, when you're very close to something, it is hard to gauge anything when it comes to difficulty, when it comes to mechanics, when it comes to design, when it comes to hints, when it comes to puzzles. All of that, you almost always need some sort of outside view to reel that in and go, okay, like just another pair of eyes that can look at something in a not close to the source objective way. Puzzles are extremely hard to solve. A lot of the times in games, you know, take Myst for example, a lot of things are extremely obtuse. They don't want to give too much away. Kind of the idea of those games is explore and figure things out, right? And I think in games like this, they definitely want you to look around the world and explore and figure things out. But they're not doing a great job of like guiding the player. Things are maybe a little bit too open. At the beginning of the game, you really don't want things to be that open. You want things to be a little bit more tightly closed. A game like Breath of the Wild works because at the beginning of the game, they give you all your tools. So they're like, here's everything that you're going to need to do whatever. They do give you extra stuff in the game, but like, you know, Rivali's Gale just helps you with stuff that you're already doing, like climbing up on things. It just allows quicker mode of transportation. You know, I don't remember the names of any of the Divine Beast abilities of your buddies, your Divine Heroes abilities, but you got the big shield thing, you've got the healing thing, and I don't remember what the other one was, probably because I never, and the big like lightning charge thing, but none of those are mandatory. They don't prevent you from doing anything. So when you dump the player into the open world in that regard, that's fine. In this game, they're like, here's a big open world and you can explore the things, but eventually you're going to explore a bunch and get to a path where you're not going to be able to make it by anything. And what other Metroidvania games do better is the fact that they block things off for you really early on. And okay, you went down another path that you thought maybe, I don't know, let's just go down this path to see what it is, and then you see, oh, okay, I need bombs to get by this. I got the morph ball, but I need bombs to get by this. I can't get by this. You come to another way and there's a door blocked off and it's like, yo, I need missiles. I can't get by this either. And that kind of like blocks you off, and eventually as you get things, the more the world opens up for you and the more you can explore. But they do a good job of like guiding the player without telling you go over here. That does a good job. This one has that kind of stuff in it, but you're right, it's way too subtle. Like having the currents, it's really cool, it can push you, but if I can swim against the current, how do I know that they don't want me to do that? Other than making the current so strong that I can't swim through it. If I can swim through it, I don't know that they don't want me to go over there. I don't know that. Like in some ways, if the game gave no hints at all, it would be better, because the player would be more likely to develop their own search strategy. But instead, they get distracted by the subtle hints, misread them, and waste even more time looking in the wrong places instead of less. They definitely want you exploring in this game. There's no question about it. I just feel like there should be a better way of saying, like, yeah, maybe you want to go this way. Maybe you want to go this way. This is it. You were watching Donkey Kong on the Super Nintendo. That water level has the best music. But all three of the Donkey Kong Country games have great music. I like my favorite one, I think it's actually Donkey Kong Country 2, when you're, it's like Sticker Brush Panic. I think that's what it's called. When you're like the parrot bird or whatever. Sticker Brush Panic. I think you switch back and forth between the DKs and the parrot. Sticker Bush Panic? Is that it? That's my jam. That's my jam. That's my jam. Yeah, the Donkey Kong Country games have great music in them, Don. Great music. Absolutely great music. It's the best underwater music you've heard. I think you could make a good case for it being the best underwater song. You could. You could. The inconsistent behavior occurrence in this game is a really big problem. You can slowly swim up some but not others. Right, I've noticed that. The devs don't seem to want to block off exploration entirely. Exactly. But it sends the wrong message instead of clearly saying I can't go. Exactly. That's exactly it. Well, and I get that they want to like explore things, but the areas that you can explore are massive. Or they feel really big. Like, look at, oh man, look at all these like this is just huge. Look at all these different pathways you can take. The areas themselves don't take very long to explore and look through, but there's so much to go around and look through, and it's not obvious where they want to send you. I guess we're trying to go over here into the sparkly area. I think that's where we're headed, is the sparkly area right there. I think they make some mention of that, is that that's what they want you doing. But yeah, they're maybe just a little bit too subtle with what they want you to be doing. The open water zone serves as a kind of overworld zone connecting many zones and dungeons. Yeah, but it's overwhelmingly large. It is. The lower parts are genuinely dangerous to new players. And I'm sure. Well, and that's something, that is a great way to fend people off. You know what does a good job of that? Dark Souls. When you get into Dark Souls, you get into, I always want to call the hub in the original Dark Souls Majula. It's not, that's Dark Souls 2. When you get into the hub, the initial hub, after you like get out of like the first kind of like tutorial dungeon area, you get dumped in, and there's like 3 or 4 ways that you can wander off. But most of those ways, I can't tell you how many people I've seen wander into the graveyard and try to go underground into the depths. I can't tell you how many people I've seen like wander off into there and they're like, I can't make it by here. That's the game telling you, don't go this fucking way. The enemies are brutally hard. The skeletons and stuff over there, super duper hard. They don't want you going over there. That's why those enemies are there. If you try to go down, there's a bunch of like ghost enemies that you can't even kill once you get down there. That's their way of saying that. They want you to go up into the sewers to find Undeadburg. Some people just completely never see Undeadburg. I watched someone for like 2 hours try to make their way into the crypts. Not the depths, the crypts. I saw like just trying to get by the skeletons, and I'm just cackling. I thought it was amusing as hell. But that's the way the game is like set up, and they do a good job of, at least I thought it was a good job. When I went over there, I went, oh, I clearly can't go this way. These enemies have like quadrillion health. The enemies in the tutorial area I was killing. And eventually I found my way into Undeadburg, and I was like, this is where they want you to go. I thought Dark Souls, without having, you know, like, when you meet enemies that are killing you in like one shot, I think that's almost always the game's way of telling you don't go here. They kind of did that in the Ori games, where you can definitely go off the beaten path in Ori, and you can fight some high level enemies in Ori, like way above you. You can do that in the Ori game. Will-o'-the-Wisps, the second Ori game. You can do that in that one. And I definitely did it, but I knew what I was doing. I knew this was the wrong way. In this one, they're not doing a great job of conveying that yet. And that, to me, is like, there's a bunch of different ways to like hint to the player that this isn't where you want to be going, but the kelp forest, there was nothing in there I couldn't kill easily. Like, I could have easily kept going that way. I don't know if that's what they want you to do. The map sparkles are the quest location marker. Yeah, I think they mentioned that earlier. So I think that's another way, a good way of like gating the player, is putting like extremely tough enemies in your way. And you go, oh yeah, maybe my weapons aren't doing enough damage right now. Maybe I should come back, maybe. That's another good way of like helping guide the player without guiding the player, I feel like that's another good way of guiding the player. Some games do it better than others. I saw that little glow there. Oops. There are many ways of guiding the player without, like, hand-holding. Even the map sparkles are inconsistent. Not every story flag uses them. There are gaps between clearing one marker before you trigger the next one to appear. The player can get confused because they assume it's supposed to look for the sparkles. Bad game design. Inconsistency. We have shown you multiple times this is what we want you to do, and then we take that away. That's bad game design. That's bad game design. Like, there's no argument there. That's bad game design. You can't repeatedly show someone this is how it's done and then go, not anymore. You can't do that. You can't do that. That would be like playing Super Mario Brothers and you jump on a bunch of Goombas and Koopa Troopas, and then you jump on a Goomba and it's like, no, you're dead now. I can't jump on the enemies anymore? But then like 2 minutes later, you can jump on the enemies again. That would be bad game design. That would definitely be bad game design. And that can lead to a lot of frustration. I'm not saying that I dislike this game. I'm just saying that I find what's the way the game is guiding you to be a little frustrating. I'm still having fun. I'm not trying to, like, shit on the game or anything like that. There's another failure there. Enemy difficulty is balanced more for slow attrition because of the food system, so you don't see, like, one super killer enemy that stops you. The enemies stick to their areas so you can slip past them. And with the currents, you think the devs had conflicting goals where they didn't want to block free exploration. Yeah, it's possible. I actually need to get up and use the bathroom, so give me 2 seconds. I will be right back. I will be right back. The good thing for me in regards to, like, how the game is set up is I love exploring and wandering around, and even if I meet dead ends, I rarely get frustrated. It's just like, okay, it's the thing that we have to come back to later. I love exploring in games. I like taking in the scenery and looking in every, like, nook and cranny of things. I do my best to try to go over things with a fine-tooth comb. Do I miss things from time to time? Sure, but that's one of the things that I end up doing that, like, I don't mind going off the beaten path and looking around and going like, oh, okay, most of the time, that's what I enjoy doing. You know, it's like in a game, like a big open world game, like say like The Witcher, where you can do like 10,000 things before you ever start the main quest. So here I am running around doing every side quest possible, and then you're like, oh right, now I've done all the side quests in the game, time to do the main quest. And you're like overpowered for everything, and you just steamroll the whole entire, you know, main quest of the game. Like, I'm down for doing that kind of stuff. It's fun. It's fun, like, ignoring what the game wants you to do at the time and going to do other things. Metroidvanias, at least for the most part, do a good job of preventing you from doing stuff. But this game's fun so far. It's unique. I've never played something quite like it, and I think that's really cool. It's definitely a cool take on the Metroidvania genre. There's definitely a phase in this game where aimless exploration is both intended and a lot of fun. Doing it too early is frustrating. Absolutely. The player doesn't have a way to tell when they've gathered enough upgrades for it to be free exploration time. Oh yeah, totally. Totally. That's a lot of Metroidvania games. That's a lot of Metroidvania games in the end, though. Okay, we'll keep going over this way. We'll try to follow along. We'll go towards the sparklies. Like, the beginning of this game actually did it relatively well. Your little, like, home world area is gated off really well as they're, like, teaching you small things. And the game basically said, when we went into open waters, go explore. That's what I got from that. That's what the game just told me, is go explore. That was my interpretation. They threw you out into the wild. They said, the world's open now, go explore. You've got the things that you need to, like, really make progress now. And maybe that's a failure on the developer's part for conveying things that way, because that's the way I looked at it. Like, all right, now now the world's open to you. Go have fun. Go check things out. I saved you, seahorse. I saved you. I saved you. Sometimes you think Metroidvania games need an explicit flashing sign that appears like an applause sign in studio audience that flashed backtrack when it's now time to actually do your backtracking. I mean, a lot of the times that type of thing is you've done every dungeon, you now have all the upgrades, you are now free to do it. But then by that time, you're like 90% through the main story, and the only thing you really have left is the final boss, or whatever the final sequence of events that you have to do. That's generally how most are set up. There's always going to be something that you're not going to be able to collect until you have every ability, you know? So, almost always, the best time to explore is after you've collected every power-up. Oh, I didn't see the second one there. Another inconsistent mechanic in the game is that a lot of the cursor-related interactions only work when you're in normal form. But most new players get really attached to energy form because they like shooting things, which leads them to miss a whole lot of possibilities. The healing poultice. Oh, nice. I'll take a healing poultice. If they didn't want me to constantly be in this form and shoot things, then they shouldn't have given me the ability to constantly be in this form and shoot things. Because that's what I'm gonna do. It is literally the only thing that I'm gonna do now. If you didn't always want a coelacanth. Die, you rare species of a fish. It's not a coelacanth, but I'm gonna call it that. I murked him. He had it coming. That dirty fish had it coming. I'm going this way. I'm not going this way. It's a lie. I should have not gone that way. When you switch forms, the cursor switches from being for interacting with the world to controlling that form's special abilities. For a game that wants to encourage you to interact with the world, that's terrible. Yeah, it's not great. Don't like how clingy the character is. I wish I could hold a button down to make her clingy. And it's inconsistent. Sometimes you cling to things, and other times you don't. I should be able to hold down a button to make her, like, be able to cling to things. Like, I can't grab that? Oh, what the hell? Thank you. Wow, you're like the best friend I ever had. Oh, I didn't realize it was only during my dash. I actually didn't know that. I'm always hitting dash, so... I don't think I ever noticed that. Pottery is their natural enemy.
A tablet lay nearby. I stared at it, and though I didn't understand how, I could read what it said. This had been a city called Mythalis. An entire city in ruin. Were there no survivors?
I'm a survivor. Is there something in there? Ugh. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. No, when you hold down the button, it sings. You can't move it around. There's nothing that allows you to do that. For whatever reason, those two things are tied to one another. And I can't undo it for some reason. Maybe that's, like I said, it could have everything to do with your controller. If I hold down the B button, which does the cursor thing... I don't see anything on here other than what says look, but I can't bind anything. You would think that the right thumbstick would let you do things, and the right thumbstick does nothing. I don't know how to do it. There's nothing here. Right, but I can't do anything. It literally won't let me bind anything to it. I can hit so many different buttons. Oh shit. Why? Okay, hold on. I want to hit a button that's not, like, bound to something. Oh, it's clicking on the question mark underneath there. That's what it was doing. Button 9. Let's go with that. Okay, I have a better idea. I don't like that. I got it. There we go. Well, now I can look around. So I'm holding down. It's tied to the right thumbstick looking around, but there wasn't another button that I could hit. If I hold down the left thumbstick, now I can actually look around. Now the cursor thing... that I don't know. That I don't know, because the right bumper and the B button are tied to the same thing. Revert must be the X button. I don't know. What does the right mouse button do? I don't see anything that says anything that's cursor. They did say something about, like, if you... I remember the game didn't mention controls, it's mentioning the It doesn't mention the controller, it just mentions the keyboard and mouse stuff. A long text file that appears when clicking on the question mark, it actually gets longer as you unlock new game mechanics. They clearly stopped trying to include explanations for many mechanics naturally within the game and included the text file as a fallback stopgap. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what else I could do. World map, recipes, menu escape. Revert, roll. Swimming's on the joystick. I don't know what else I could do, though. It's button 1. So right mouse equivalent is button 1. The B button is button 1. Button 5. RB. RB is button 5. I can spin. You rotate the left thumbstick and you spin. It doesn't seem to do anything other than to make my eyes hurt. At least yet, I haven't figured out what it does. Okay, so I know the RB button. So they're basically the same thing. Right thumbstick and the B, yeah, key left control, so they do the same thing. I don't know what button 0 is. Yeah, I don't think that there's anything else that I need, right? Other than roll. But we have roll. I mean, why would I want to have a single button option? It's super easy to do. I'm sure I could assign it to something. Here. Now I have a single button for it. I mean, what do I care? Oh. Or you just do this. Well, it's not as violent. I mean, it's easy on the controller. It's fine. I don't need that. The ripple is nauseating. Alright. Well, that's about as good as I'm gonna get. There doesn't seem to be something specifically for the cursor other than hitting, like, the B button. At least I figured out I could rebind something. I didn't think it was gonna let me. Because I kept clicking on that, like, help menu thing and it wasn't accepting any of the inputs. That was the problem. So now we're good. Stop hitting the... God, the... You know what I really want? I want the X button to be attack, man. I want the X button to be attack, but that would change everything. I don't mind the B button being the singing thing, but man, the X button being revert makes no sense in my brain. That's why I keep hitting it. The B button being revert makes more sense. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. It's just... It's gonna take time for my brain. B is always... The B button's always, like, the stop doing this. And so I want to hit the X button to, you know, smash things in the face. A button being dash is great. Cool. Die, fish. That was neat. I wonder if we can crack open the tops of more of these. I doubt it. That was cool, though. Nah, it doesn't, at least yet. It's very green. Okay. We're doing great. Oh, there we go. Secret hole. I'm spinning. Okay, well, it's just filled with disappointment. Perfect. Current here. See, there you go. There you go. There's a current I can't get past. So I can't go that way. There you go. Why are you shooting it? I don't know. It seemed like it wanted to die. Oh, tiny person hole. Tiny person hole. Oh, you're going up there. You're not going up there? But I want you to go up there. But I want you to go up there. Dang. Okay, well. That's why they did that. They don't want you doing that. I have more ideas. I'm not done with my idea. I'm not done with my idea. I got lots of ideas. I'm filled with juicy ideas. I'm the idea guy. I'm never done with ideas. I always got another idea. just go the other way. If you don't want me going that way, I'll go this way. Okay, it's the wrong way. I got this. No, I can't go up that way either. Uh-oh. I was thinking maybe I could use the big jellyfish to get by the current. Like, go behind it. Have the jellyfish, you know, like, block the current for me. Maybe. I don't know what the hell I just picked up. Garbage. Big bag of oh, that's how they were shooting. That's how these underwater murder crickets were shooting. Yellow? Yeah. Yellow, yellow, yellow. You know what it kind of reminds me of? In like Super Mario Brothers 2, you go into like vases and stuff like that. I can't tell what color that is. Oh, we got something. It was orange. I thought it was pinkish, but I was like, we don't have pink. That is not a color I currently possess. Yeah, I saw. Let's see here. What? Scammed? Worm? Tadpole? I freed a tadpole? I'm a tadpole mommy now? I'll kill it. I have a baby? I'm a double mommy? It's a parasite. I will take care of you, child. I am a double mommy now. I will raise you until you force me to murder you with love. Love you. Tadpole baby, feeding on my blood. Here, baby, I got food for you. I like sang to it, and it became mine forever. Dude, this game's just giving out free babies. Free babies. I don't want that anyways. Stupid drop thing. Okay. I want it. It's right there. What? Ugh, is you learning? Gross. Found one of Nija's lost memories. Oh, okay, cool. What? Oh, it's a place we can cook. I don't give a fuck about no cooking. Do I look like a chef or something? Do I got a chef's hat on? I gotta care about. I do have babies to take care of. I do have babies to take care of. I'm a bad mommy. I don't feed my babies, but whose fault is that? The government. How am I supposed to feed my babies, Obama? How? Okay, would you like a baby? No? I offer you a baby. I killed the shit out of that seahorse. The seahorse had it coming, looking all adorable and beautiful. It's dead though. And that's not my fault. It threatened me with its babies inside its mouth, and I was like, I can't keep babies in my mouth. That's some weird ass shit. How about you ride in my back holes instead? Oh, see, sometimes I see colors. Oh, sometimes I do for all this lemon sherbet. Ah, well, I'll be here. For a little while, at least. Oh, a little while. Ah, save, indeed. Oh, no worries. I'm here most days. I stream every day but Sunday. Well, that was pretty close to the beginning. Alright, looks like we're gonna head east here. Did I go in here? I don't think we did. Nope. Sea cakes. Ooh, dude, I love cake. Even if it tastes like the ocean. No, I don't want ocean flavored cake. Mm-mm. No, I want ocean flavored cake. That don't sound good. Like, y'all ever had any of that cake? Yeah, man. Ocean flavored? Nah. I don't like things that are flavored with ocean. Ocean is not a happy flavor for me. Like saltwater taffy? Okay. Okay, I'll fucks with some saltwater taffies. I mean, I'll eat like 1 or 2 flavors of saltwater taffy. I don't know what the hell flavors are in saltwater taffy. Like, I can never tell what flavor it is. Is like candy flavored? Yeah, it's sugar. Okay. And it's the only flavor I get from saltwater taffy is sugar flavored. Is that supposed to be blueberry? I don't know. Booberry? Booberry? Is that a real flavor? Oh, my little gremlin buddy's gone. What the hell? Scam. What was I supposed to do with that little tadpole? I was taking care of him. There's a monster inside that vase. Let's take a look at this room. It looks like the southeast leads somewhere, and then the northeast kind of like dead ends, so I'm gonna go that way first. Go that way first. That feels like a good way to go. A treasure's been added to your home cave. Okay. Random. I was devious. I'm telling you right now, I was devious. Can I take one of these statues? Like, I took a banner. Look at banner, Michael. Like, I don't want that banner. I like blue, I guess. Blue's our favorite color. Shoot it in the light butt. The butt bubble. The bubble butt. Hello. Okay, that looks like the exit. I just saw the statue and I thought maybe we'd interact with it. We're definitely going this way, though. Okay, and then down below is going to be the way out. Oh, and the way forward. Okay, it's both. Look at these red webs. The tangled mess. Very exciting. Give me them fish meats. Okay. I had no idea what that stuff was he was shooting out. Let's go down into the right. I didn't know those were projectiles.
I'd glided into the chambers of a former ruler. From what I could gather from a nearby portrait, this room belonged to a young prince of Methalis. Were these people my ancestors? Or did I merely wish, desperately, to be one of them?
Oh, it totally could be. Maybe we need to be in, like, her state? If there is something we can do here? No, to be honest, it looks like there's something missing. Like that. Like, you definitely do something to get by that, right? I'll come back in a bit. Maybe there's like a better hint somewhere as to what we can do there. No point in like stressing my brain out right now. Yet. Bonk.
The Princess of Methalis had lived here. I wondered if I'd been her once upon a time. I fancied myself ruling here in ages past, with a faithful prince at my side.
Oh. Was there a pee in my bed? I took a nap. What is this? Why are you sleeping on bananas? So it is good that I'm like wandering around spamming the B button. We interact with stuff that way. Really strange, okay. Oh, I'm too good. I got that recipe. Recipe. I guess we don't go this way first. I guess we have to go the other way first. I guess we go down. Unless there's something I don't understand about making it by giant barriers of steam, which is possible. I may not. Alright, that's grotesque. Nasty. Are we in some creature's insides? Is this a worm? Oh. Evil.
The twisted, disgusting creatures swam ungainly towards me. In their shallow eyes I saw only a hunger for flesh. With horror, I realized that they resembled the fallen statue that had led me here.
Okay. Good thing I murdered everything on the way here, huh? Well, I knew there was something missing from that, that throne over there. Now we have it. So cool. And we've killed everything, so that helps too. I don't have to worry about getting, you know... Jib jibba jibba jib... Why? If you get too far away, it gets taken away from you. Yeah. That's fine. I was able to pick it up relatively easily, so... It was a little sad, and then I became unsad. Okay, I want to heal again. Sweet! I'm the princess now. Give me cupcakes. Mythalis Cathedral. Give me cupcakes. Oh, damn. This place is, large. Wait, Lar. Oh, bed bugs.
Sickly red veins ran throughout this ancient cathedral. Where hopeful believers had once come to rejoice, foul monsters now thrived.
Cool foul monsters, though. Not bad foul monsters. Cool foul monsters, though. Honestly, I got no idea. Let's just... Oh, that's... Cool. So that's a way back. Okay, well, if not up, then down. Okay, if not down, then right. I'm a genius. I'm a master of deduction. Great. We've got two choices. So, down would lead us back through. Let's go to the southeast here, though. This room looks like it's gonna kind of guide me. Yeah, there's this big pink barrier. Oh. Interesting. Huh. Alright, so I guess we can't go that way. That was a dead end. At least seemingly. Yeah, I don't think that there was anything in here. Just double checking. Don't go in there again. Cereal. Stupid water mites. Oh, you guys enjoy holes, hey? I also enjoy holes. I kill? You go squish? Was I getting hurt there? Okay, so this is still cordoned off. Try going up first. Yeah, I haven't been over there. Oh. Saw another one of those, jellyfish type enemies, but I guess not. Okay, dead end. So I could go to the right side, that square room. I think I'm just gonna keep going this way for the time being, since we're, you know, here. Flying. The leeching poultice recipe. Ooh, leeching poultice, you say? That sounds cool. We're never using that. Sounds cool though, man. Hmm. No idea what spinning accomplishes. No idea. Bad thing. Whatever. Let's do it. I don't think I actually want to come down here, but we'll do it. We're gonna be forced to go back around. Alright. What the fuck? Okay. I did it. Whatever that thing is, I did it. Wow. Good gaming. I want to see what this vent... Oh. Well, how do you get in there, though? I guess we can't. I can't go back up either. We have to go back around. Hmm. So I guess we're just gonna go to the right here. Well, I guess we could go back up. We'll go to the right here first. We'll go to the right here first. I'm probably gonna have to make multiple trips around anyway, so we'll just see where we can go for now. Okay. This is like purple or fuchsia. Bit more fuchsia. Kill the crab! Bad crab. Yeah, I was thinking that this whole room is a giant... Yeah. Is just a giant, circle. It's a square. Big ass circle just loops around. With a current. There we go. We'll complete that thought with all words. Stay away, evil merman. Ethel merman. Oh, okay, it's one of you. Alright, you had to do that to get the core exposed. Gotcha. So you have to get all the eyeball lasers to pop out first. Gotcha. Extrude the eyeball lasers. Alright, this place is kind of gross. I like it. I like it. I appreciate it. I like kind of gross because I'm kind of gross. A grossy posy. Now the question is, can we go... Where would I want to go? Let's go up. Let's see what we can accomplish by going up. If there's any up to accomplish. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I'll take that. No, silly. I just wanted to spam attack. I'm good at that. So I've been in this room before? You were just on the other side. Okay. And I went up, so let's go to the dead end over here. They're like gremlin mermaids. Ow. Ow! No touchies. Maybe touchies. Maybe a little touchies. You dirty perverts. Maybe a little. I'm not trying to slam my face into him, it's just really easy to do. Oh. Okay. There's gotta be something to this dead end, right? Oh, I'm asleep in that bed. You know it. Rotten cake. I love cake. I love tough. So it is just like chilling there? Okay. I don't know, maybe there's like an achievement for sitting on like every single one of the beds or chairs and stuff in the palace here. Didn't want to do that. Recall in like Castlevania there being like a chair. And if you sat in it long enough, like, things would happen. Symphony of the Night. Symphony of the Night. In Symphony of the Night, there was, like, a chair, and you could, like, cause, like, random shit to go down. Oh! You know what? I can't go back to the right, though. We have to go back down. Damn it, we have to go around again. Because I went through a current to get over there. What? Oh, it was the next room we had to go to the right in. Dang it! Cheating! I haven't even found... Oh. Where you come from? I haven't even found where that big face thing is to begin with. I don't know. I don't know where the hell that is. Okay, so where to now? We go south. Gotcha. He's gonna suck us on down. Another suck ride. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, those guys we don't seem to be able to do anything to. Or these things that are like spewing out like hot stuff. Let me see what happens if I charge. No, we don't even target it. Okay. Uh... I mean, that wasn't really a puzzle. No, no, I didn't have any trouble with that at all. I don't have anything that can kill these things. Okay. Cool. So you could just pick them up. People get stuck on it because they need to hover the normal form cursor over the throne to see a light up to tell them they can click on it and sit on the throne. Oh, yeah, I didn't have any problem. Super easy, like I said. I know how to play games. I know how to play games. Super duper easy. I saw the two little creatures, the statues sitting on the throne, so I was like, let's see if we can sit on it. Yeah, it was pretty easy. I'm what you call a genius? What you call a genius? I am not most players. I am genius players serial. Okay. Okay, so we're just seeing.
These waters were becoming unbearable. I imagined waking up inside my cozy cave far away from this nightmare. It was a fleeting fantasy. I knew that I would be drawn back to this horrible place again to discover its hidden truths. But perhaps this was not the time to proceed. I had the option to explore elsewhere and return when I was prepared to confront the darkness within.
Go here, now stop going here. Great. Dead bodies? They look like statues. Maybe they're dead bodies. I mean, I don't know. They could have been. They look like statues, though. I mean, we can't do anything more here. Weird. Okay, up. Weird. It's just a dead end. It was a really strange dead end. So, weird. Right, but a dead end. I saw the thing on the wall. I tried to do something with it. I couldn't, so weird dead end. Like, there's writing in a lot of places, but there's not a lot I can do with it. Every time I see writing, I'm like, that's stuff, but... Okay, we haven't been in this room before. I guess the third squidgy thing is gonna be in here. Yep, there it is.
Killed the final rotted core of this wretched cathedral, and tears welled up in my eyes. With every creature I destroyed, every ancient being I put to rest, I felt a part of myself slip away. It was not only that I had caused the destruction, but that I had enjoyed it. I feared this nightmare would never end, and I would be drawn into a spiral of dementia. Perhaps I would never find my family, but there had to be someone to keep me from the darkness.
Oh, and now all those barriers preventing us from, like, going places, they're all gone. Oh, I see. Yeah, because that's all gone, too. Weird, too. Sweet. Okay. Lots of strange. Okay. Oh! Gremlins! Gremlins! Goblin! Die, goblins! Oh god, that's... great. Come on. Oh, nasty! Oh, stay away! Hell are we going? Oh, I'll go up. Yeah, up is hot. Ah, man, there's so many of them. Unleash them. What? Oh, I'm not getting the treasures that were up there. This is a very one-way trip. Oh, it's all treasure! No, I want treasure! I hate this game! It's anti-me! No, what the fuck? No, don't turn into a frog. I don't have a map for in here. Now we do. Oh, I don't want to go out. How dare you, game? Scammed. How the hell do I get back over there? Oh, you wanted to leave? No. I did not want to leave. Stop shooting your splooge at me, big triangle fish. I hate triangle splooge. Very uncool. Don't want your babies. Okay, so I got it. Yippee. Oh, that was the... Whee! Gross! Alright, I'm ready for insertion. I guess I can try for treasure again and not get scammed by the cheating game. Cheating ass game. I'm just gonna ride along very nicely and make it into the non-cheating zone. Ah, the non-cheating zone. It's not like the treasure's anything but food, and it's not like you're gonna... I don't care, I want it, man. It's treasure. But you... Cereal doesn't like treasure. I love treasure. I don't care if it's shit I'm gonna use or not. Oh my god! Stop it. Bad frogs. I want all of it. See, it was delicious, and now we're happier for it. I mean, I'm not gonna eat it, but I want it. It's treasure. I love treasure. You can't tell me I don't love treasure when I love treasure. I will love treasure like it's my baby. I'm a mommy. I don't want to be a mite mommy. Uh-oh. Oh, I totally rolled past it, didn't I? Dang. Okay, don't go up and to the left this time. That's where liars are. They want to send you back to the beginning of the game. I'll go this way, though. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I missed it. Let's do it again. Bad Mer Gremlin. Oh. Okay. I got it this time. I know what I'm doing. Left. We hold left. Ah! Or green treasure. Hey, wait. Yeah, whatever that is mine. I'm gonna eat it. Sure, let's go wide. Let's go real wide. Let's see what we got going wide. Oh, it's red? Get you. Easy baby game for easy babies. Yeah, you can't get back up that way. Alright. That's cool. Kind of like it better when the camera's more zoomed out, to be perfectly honest. I kind of like it better that way. Oh my god. I don't know the point of killing all these things, but I'm gonna do it. You put them there. I'm gonna murder them. They had it coming. Okay. Other than that, like, lower path there that I never went down. Okay. Oh, shoot him! That was rough. Oh, I gotta do it again? I thought I saved after. Oh, I went down. That's right. bad gremlin men. Let's go. Hey, little goobers. Ow. I don't need to fight them. Let's just go. Okay, so we have an idea of what I need to do. Oh! Okay. Oh God. I don't know what to do there. Hmm. Like, the first few rounds seem pretty easy, and I'm not quite sure what we do then. Maybe we just attack? We'll have to figure that one out. Yeah. Hints are available? Dude, I don't want hints. Literally don't want hints. One of the fun things about, you know, games is figuring out what you're supposed to do. I think that's like the thrill of gaming. It's fun figuring shit out and going, oh, that's what they want me to do. I don't want a hint. I never want a hint. I'll figure shit out. Maybe sometimes it takes me a little while, but I'll figure it out. I thought after that third hit we had something there. I just don't finish spells, man. People say that? No, dude. I never want hints. Ever. I don't do hints. It's not something I do, man. I don't. I'm a grown-up. I can beat games. That's kind of like my thing, man. I don't need to be told how to play a game. I figure it out. It's just what I do. I mean, examples are cool, but I don't do hints. I don't do hints. Everybody does things their own way. I don't criticize anyone for ever wanting to, like, try to do something different with the game. You know, I think it's cool. Right, we have to push them back. Dude. I gotta stop doing that. That's really unfortunate. Dang, man. Portal, you don't need any hints. Portal's an easy game. Super easy. Everybody does things differently. Some things make sense to some people, some things don't. I don't do hints. Ever. I'll bang my head against something for hours. For hours. Bounce off something in some way that allowed her to skip part of a puzzle. That's the cool thing about Portal. Portal has, like, suggested things that you can do in it, but you can also kind of go about it in your own way, which is really cool. A puzzle game that allows you to kind of, like, figure your way through puzzles. Like, you could say you're brute forcing something, or you could say that they're just solving it in a clever way. Kind of like the way Breath of the Wild does things. Sure, there's a more... I don't even want to say intended, because I don't think it's intended to me. But maybe there is, like, an intended way to solve a puzzle, but they leave it open for multiple ways to get through it, kind of the way Breath of the Wild does things, which is really clever. Really, really clever. I think it's pretty awesome. I'm not trying to prove... I would do this even if I wasn't streaming. I'm not trying to be like, I'm tough macho streamer. I could care less what anyone thinks about what I do. I could care less. I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm just trying to play the game. I'm just trying to play the game. I play games on hard difficulties because I like challenges, not because I'm trying to prove to a community that I'm a gamer. I don't care. I'm not trying to prove to anyone by saying, like, I don't need hints because I'm a gamer. I'm doing it because that's how I like to play games. Like, I like figuring my way through things. I like puzzles. Like, I like trying to figure out how things fit together, what I need to do, like, how I can approach things. I like doing it that way because it makes me feel good, you know? You get this sense of accomplishment when you figure something out. I do it for the serotonin, for, you know, the brain juice reward, the drugs that our brains feed us when we accomplish tasks. That's what I do it for. You know, that sense of satisfaction that you accomplish something. I'm not trying to prove anything to anyone. I have nothing to prove to complete strangers. I mean, I'm sure most people think I'm an idiot, so that's cool. One thing that drives me nuts. A lot of people want you to play the game their way. And when you're not playing it the way that they played it, they're like, you played the game wrong. Someone was saying that shit to me the other day when I was playing through Child of Light. If I'm being successful, I'm not playing the game wrong. Maybe I'm not doing it your way or the intended way or anything like that, but as long as I'm moving forward in the game and making progress, and what does it matter how I got there, right? Yeah, and sometimes you want to get good at using the hammer really well to get through the situation. Maybe I want to pound hammer screws in with a hammer. Maybe I don't want to use the nail. Maybe I want to use the screw. And all I got is a hammer at my disposal right now. I see that there's a screwdriver over there, but I don't want the screwdriver. I have a hammer. What does it matter? What does it matter how someone's approaching a situation or solving the problem? If they can get from A to B, even if they take a slightly longer path or windier path or different path, does it really matter? They did get from A to B. In video games, as long as you're playing the game for the most part, you're not playing anything wrong. Sometimes there's more efficient ways to do things, for sure. But the best way about playing a game is figuring it out. Sometimes people aren't going to figure things out, and it may cause them a lot of frustration. And if that person then wants to resort to using somebody else's method of solving it, that's cool. That's why co-op games and stuff like that exist so that you can have multiple views on something. But look, man, if I want to brute force something and use a hammer, I'm gonna fucking use a hammer. I'll bash my way through things. It's alright. I don't need hints. I can figure things out. Just weirds you out sometimes. You do weird suboptimal things in games all the time too. You just don't get the way other people seem to go about it a lot of the time. It just drives me nuts when someone thinks I'm doing something wrong in a game when I'm playing the game. I have had multiple instances where people have come in and they're like, you're playing the game wrong, and I'm like, I might not be playing it the way you played it, but as long as I'm being successful, I'm not playing it wrong. I don't like it when people say that. It is a big stickler for me because that translate over into life. And I may not be playing it the way you want to play it. That's cool. I know that can lead to frustration for people sometimes. Like you're looking at something and you see the person doing this one thing over and over and failing, but maybe they're having fun while they're failing. Like, I'm having fun. Like, maybe I died a couple of times. Okay, who cares? Dude, it's fine with me. Doesn't bother me one bit. Doesn't bother me one bit. I die a lot in video games due to stubbornness, and it never bothers me. Never bothers me. I like watching other people play games, and I rarely get upset at somebody for playing a game in an unintended way. Sure, sometimes it's frustrating when somebody doesn't see something that you know because you've played the game and it's obvious to you. And sometimes it can be like, dude, you're right there. Come on, man. Oh, why don't you fucking see it? I get that. I get that. But I'm having fun. I'm having fun. And sometimes people want to take away your fun. I don't like that. Like when someone says you're playing the game wrong, why do you want to take away my fun? If I'm having fun and enjoying doing what I'm doing, why would you want to take that away? That's just selfish. And by no means don't think I'm like saying that to you, Karma. I'm just saying that in general. You play a lot of Star Sector and you spend a lot of time trying to make good builds for weak ship hulls, and other players are like, that hull is trash. Why would you mess with it? And to you it's like, yeah, but that hull is part of the world, characters use it, and you want it to exist and learn all its elements. Most of them want to only use min-maxed versions of specific ships that, from an in-setting perspective, look demented. They only care about stat optimization. Some people really do put a strong emphasis on eking out the most that they can. I just like playing a game. I don't care about min-maxing. I just want to play. I've never cared about, like, optimizing things. I just want to have fun. If I stumble across something that's really good, yeah, I'm gonna use that shit. And sure, sometimes I know that I can end up with blinders on, you know? And sometimes, you know, you paint yourself in a little box and you kind of trap yourself in the box and you don't think outside of it. I find that the way I play games is I tend to find something that works and I stick with that for a really long time. And I find it hard to, like, move away from that. But I fuck around, I experiment, I figure things out. Their ship builds are optimized for very specific cheese tactics, like making a ship really powerful, only firing in a narrow arc with no weapons or defenses anywhere else, as a player can manipulate the AI to make that work. And that's great! That's great, but that's the beauty of things. There's no wrong way to play that game. In all those examples, that's all a variety of different ways to approach and play the game. Some people don't like it when you don't play it their way, but that's gatekeeping. That's the wrong way to look at things. That's 100% the wrong way to look at things. If your approach to a game is to find the ways to, like, break the game and make it as easy as possible, that's cool. That's great that people exist like that, and that's fun for other people when, like, things are, like, shown on videos or referenced on forums that someone can go to and look that stuff up and go, I'm gonna do that too. That's great that there's, like, a wealth of information out there in video games and stuff on how to, like, approach things and break games to your will and stuff like that, but I like going into a game completely blind, not knowing anything about it and just experiencing the game. I don't care about, like, if I can get 100% of a game, that's great. If there are missables and stuff along the way, yeah, FOMO gets me from time to time, you know? Like, the fear of missing out can do some stuff. Sometimes you do want to do 100% of things on your first playthrough. Sometimes not. In a game like this, most of the time Metroidvanias don't have, like, missables and stuff like that. And they're in a situation like this, maybe there are more efficient ways to do things, but like I said, as long as you're being successful and you're having fun, it really makes no difference. Part of the reason you get worked up about it because those sorts of people definitely talk down to people who don't do that. So maybe you've started doing the same thing the other way, which you guess is unhealthy. If you want people to do things your way and only your way, that is unhealthy. You want people to experience things and grow. It's how we actually get better as people. If someone is struggling with something and they're trying to figure something out, I think most people understand that they can ask for help. Most people. Some people are stubborn and never will, and sometimes those people you do kind of have to give a helping hand to. And it's impossible to tell the difference between the two. But there is something inherently good about figuring things out on your own. There is something inherently good about that, and it's actually really healthy to figure things out. Because once you don't want to become too reliant on people doing other things for you. It's good to figure things out. One, it exercises the brain, and depending on what your task is, multiple other things. It's good for problem solving. Video games are in the same regard, that it's good to figure things out on your own. It's good to do that. It's something that you do with kids a lot. And sometimes you can see kids, like, struggling. Like, a little kid sitting there trying to put a circle in a triangle hole, you know? They're sitting there jamming it, but they're not going to learn it unless they actually figure it out. You keep showing somebody something, they're going to become so reliant on doing help for other people. Kind of reflects in other things. Game like Aquaria, your idea of how the game should be played is more a scenic route approach, where to fully enjoy the game, you should get to try all the mechanics because the game is flawed. It's really easy to miss tons of cool stuff because you can get by without it. But that's okay. See, if I miss things because I am focused on one thing, that's okay. You have to understand, that's okay. That is okay if somebody misses something or things aren't obvious and they go right by it. That's okay. One, it's naivety. If I don't know it, am I really missing out on it? I would argue no. If I don't know that that thing is there or this thing exists, how do I know that I'm missing out on something? Now, to you, that might be like, dude, it's the FOMO thing. It's the fear of missing out. It's like, I want to know these things. I want to have these things. Everybody operates differently. I'm a bit laissez-faire. come what may, whatever happens, happens. I'm cool with it, man. I roll with the punches. Whatever happens, happens. And along the way, I like to try to figure the things out on my own. So, yeah, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but that's okay. The joy of playing a video game is figuring things out, for me. That's the joy I get out of video games. It's how I approach things. It's how I approach life. I like figuring things out on my own. I am stubborn to the point where I usually don't like to ask for help. I like to like dig myself in and try to figure things out on my own. It applies in like all walks of my life. I don't like asking for help. I don't see it as a weakness. I think asking for help is really important, and knowing when to ask for help is extremely important. And when I get to a point where I feel frustrated or like I'm against a brick wall, I usually ask for help, and sometimes I do look things up. Sometimes when I'm done with something and I feel like I've gone over this world with a fine-tooth comb, where are these last few collectibles? I've totally done that before. I have no problem with it. When I'm done with something and I'm just like, all right, what do we do for these last few bits of things? It's perfectly fine. But until I get to that point, I like figuring things out. For you, it's kind of like vicarious FOMO. Like, I'm afraid the other person but see, that's it. You want them to play how you want them to play. It's okay if they miss out on things. It's okay if they do. Outer Wilds is a great example. Outer Wilds is a great example. I had so many people being like, oh, you gotta go do this and this and this, and you're like missing out on things, and people were saying like they were screaming at their screen that I was just like walking by things and stuff like that. And when I finished the game and accomplished things, I was like, all right, guys, what did I miss? Let's go for it. What are the cool things that I missed? And people were like, oh my god, I can breathe now. Let's go do shit. It was a lot of fun doing it that way. It was a lot of fun. It's just how you approach things. Much better time playing it if they discovered each thing at the ideal time, in the ideal way. Well, the ideal time and the ideal way is how you perceive it to be. It may not be the same. It's very subjective. It may not be the same to somebody else. Surprise, surprise, lots of people have different ways of looking at things, right? Oh no, they're gonna miss the best part. Well, as long as you're in a movie theater, the best thing in the world is that you can pause a movie. If someone gets up to go get a drink in the middle of a movie, and they go, and you're like, dude, you gotta watch this, it's the best part, and they go, nah, you just keep on watching. They don't give a fuck. That's that. They're like, I don't care. Just enjoy it. I'll come back and enjoy it with you. A lot of people like to push their passions onto other people, like things that they enjoy. They want you to enjoy that too because they find it something enjoyable to themselves. That's like a learning moment for a lot of people where you can't push your interests onto somebody else. When somebody has a passion about something and they want to share that, that's great, but you can only really share that with people that want to gain from that. You can't push that enjoyment onto somebody else, and that's a hard thing for people to learn. You're thinking more sitting on a couch and they're going to the fridge, but that's fine. That's fine. The same example happens. You're sitting on the couch with two people and you're super excited for this person to watch this movie, and they get up to go to the fridge, take a leak, go grab a drink, it doesn't matter, and they're like, and you're like, hey, you're gonna miss the best part, and they're like, nah, you keep on watching. They're not that interested. They're not that interested, and you can't force somebody into enjoying what you want to enjoy. That's actually a great way to chase somebody away from enjoying something. People have to find enjoyment naturally. You can't push somebody to enjoy something. And a lot of people, it's a very young thing. When you get older, you start to understand and comprehend it. It comes with wisdom and experiencing life. You know, it's one of those things that the older you get, the more you experience, the more you start to understand the human condition, how people approach things. Some people are dense and never get beyond it. The drink example wasn't specific. Sometimes it's a bathroom thing. But get what you're saying. That's what I was saying. It doesn't matter what they're getting up for. It's an example. That's why I said it was a bunch of different things. It doesn't matter what that person is getting up for. Maybe they don't like it and they're just trying to walk away from it, you know? You can't make people care. And if they were really worried, they would ask you to, hey, hold on, stop the movie. Exactly. Put effort into their timing breaks better on their own. That's exactly it. That is literally it. The same can be applied with video games. The same can be applied with video games. Those people that have the FOMO while playing a game, they're going to be open to it. They're not going to have the no hints, no tips, no spoilers kind of thing on their stream. They're going to be like, all right, throw your shit at me. I don't want to miss anything. I want to get the best experience for me out of this game. My best experience for a game is just playing it blindly and figuring things out on my own. Some people like to sit down and have everything hand-fed to them. But that's the beauty of video games. You get to experience things in your way, the way that makes it happy for you. It's gotten worse as you've gotten older, because you've rarely been able to relate to other people and you're always desperately hungry for shared experiences. Well, that's the great thing about Twitch. That's the great thing about Twitch, is that we have this ability to share our video game love or other interests. Twitch isn't just video games, it's the only thing I use it for, but it's more than just that. We get to share these passions and experiences with other people around the world. Just really awesome. It's a cool thing, especially when it's a game you love. I was just talking to somebody the other day about just that. The enjoyment of watching somebody else play a game that I've experienced. I love doing that. And it's really cool seeing somebody approach things in different ways. Things that gave me trouble, somebody breezes through. Things that I breeze through is giving them trouble. I was watching the mod here, Teak the Gamer, also streams. He's a really fun streamer. You should follow him. He was playing through Tormented Souls the other day, and I was cackling to myself and laughing and being like, oh, he's gonna get to this one puzzle late in the game, and it's gonna drive him nuts. It took me like an hour and a half to solve this puzzle. I was just having a rough time with it, and he walked over to it, and he was like, oh, boop, 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 and done with it, and I was like, this son of a bitch. This son of a bitch. It was great. I was just cackling to myself. I didn't say anything because I wanted to I didn't want to be like, oh, this puzzle is really gonna get you. I don't want to say anything like that. For me, that kind of ruins the experience. I want to see someone get through it. And then once he solved it, I was like, you fucking asshole, how dare you solve that puzzle so quickly? It took me 2 hours. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. That's the kind of experience I like to have. I like enjoying that. You know? And sure, sometimes when somebody walks by something obvious, you're sitting there going like, how do you not see it? It's so fucking obvious. Why can't you see that? It just happens. But it's part of the experience. And it's kind of part of the joy of watching a game too. I think. I just like watching people play games. It never crosses my mind to be like, dude, you gotta do this! Like, that never crosses my mind. It's just a whole different way of thinking. Which is why it drives me nuts when people, like, come into my chat and they just start spoiling things, and I'm like, why would you do that? It's just a different way of thinking. They don't think that they're doing anything wrong. When people do that kind of stuff, they don't think they're doing anything wrong. That's why I cut people a lot of slack in that regard, because people don't realize that that's something I dislike when it's something that some people don't mind. Just, everybody's different, you know? Everybody's different. Everybody likes to experience things in, you know, unique ways, and it's best to just let people enjoy their experience. It's that whole thing of just, you can't force enjoyment on people. Oh my god, man. Oh, I won. I was like, bullshit, I didn't get hit by anything. Cool, you just had to shoot him to death. That's what I figured. Because he got super close and wasn't spawning another enemy, so I figured it was just shoot him to death. Dude, I thought I died there. I knew I was low on health, but I was like, dude, I'm nowhere near shit. Seeing people learn things is entertaining, yeah. It's a lot of the appeal of Twitch.
Palace, as it once was. A grand city built by a noble people and watched over by a royal family. They were all children of a god named Mithala. The Mithalans immortalized their god's noble visage in stone and built many statues honoring him throughout Aquaria. For hundreds of years, the city of Mithala stood strong, providing its inhabitants with long, fulfilling lives. If only the vision had ended there. If only every Mithalan had been noble. With the comforts and safety of the city came a new calling: eternal life. The Mithalan priests who acted as Mithala's mouthpiece saw the coming of a greater god.
Me?
A creator who had designed and given life to each of the gods. A creator that would eventually destroy their entire race, as he had so many others.
Oh, are we gonna kill God?
The priests delved deeper into the hidden secrets of the verse to escape the bonds of mortality, but the powerful magic they discovered came with a high cost. They bound Mithala in chains and began drawing out his life force to power their song. They executed heretics one by one, forcing Mithala to feast upon his own children.
Eat.
Mithala began to change. His mind sank into the simple, dull anger of the beast. Eventually, he stopped shedding tears as he ate. The hunger had consumed him. The rot inside Mithala's heart grew. His body became bloated and deformed. His flesh began to spread throughout the city, polluting the waters. Drask, the prince of the Mithalans, had seen his family die at the hands of the priests and their mutated disciples. He confronted the priests, and though he could not prevent their escape, he did discover their secrets. I wondered if he still lived somewhere, beyond this world. The vision began to fade. Mithala's spirit was departing. For the first time, I tried to reach out, to communicate. Oh, great Mithala, I need your help.
Elijah, I am dying now. It is my time to rest.
You have suffered so much, but I must ask a favor of you.
Speak quickly, little one, for I do not have much longer.
Who am I?
You are the child of the 13th. You are the one who will unite the waters of Aquaria.
I'm the chosen
You
one?
will restore the balance of nature. And you will find love, Naja. You have so much to see, and you will become so much. There will be great pain, but I have faith that you will triumph in the end. Take heart, little one.
Thank you.
It is growing cold now. You have freed my spirit at last. Now, little Naja, take my form and journey to the land of the light.
Thanks, God. That was so bad.
In beast form, my strong animal legs allowed me passage through powerful currents, and my sharp, jagged teeth proved invaluable for devouring my prey.
Bitey. Ow! Oh no, I don't want to die. Sweet. Seeing people learn things is entertaining. It's a lot of the appeal of Twitch. You think people who are eager to spoil are trying to force that good feeling on demand. Some people do it with malice, but I think a lot of people don't. I think people just have strong passions for the games they enjoy. Strong passions. I think people don't often do that stuff with any sort of like malice. It's just they really have an enjoyment for something and they want other people to experience that joy too. But it's hard for people to understand that not everyone wants to experience things in the way that they did. Oh no, it doesn't work on the map. Dang. No, you can really only look at the map through scrolling. The hell was that? Well, we got a new ability. Wasn't the one I thought we were gonna get, but I think there were some spots like over here and up here that had like stronger. Oh no, that had steam. No, we'll go check them out though. That's weird that these don't connect very well. Like, that's supposed to connect with there, but they... Where's this? Where's the in the middle there? I think people just get really passionate about the games that they enjoy. And don't realize that not everyone thinks the way they do. To bite them? The fuck? Ow! Yummy! The stone markers on the map mark points of interest. Some of them are where you fought bosses. Yeah, no. I know. It's just there's no... What do you call the indicators? The icons themselves? Like, there's a table of contents. That's not what I want. Sometimes games have like a key that tells you what the icons represent. This just has icons. Like, I know that this is... Yeah, but those aren't the words I'm looking for, but we'll just go with it. Oh, I can use, like, the thing to zoom... Oh, that's cool. Like, I know that's a save. I know this is a place I can cook. Like, I get that. But it doesn't say what that is. Like, I know it's an item that we picked up, so... I guess maybe I can go into my inventory and... Oh, I get more than one pet? Hell yeah. Try to see. Maybe it's a cookable item? Like, I saw something there. Oh. I thought I picked something up. So maybe it's like the thing that the other boss dropped. Like, we got like its bone, so it's like a trophy. Maybe it's like a trophy, so it doesn't pop up in your inventory. It's just like, hey, you killed this thing, here's the trophy. Like, we got the claw. Like that thing? No. Because that's right there. Well, yeah, we got the beast form. No, I know that. But like, where's the item that we picked up? Like, I thought maybe it would show up in here. I don't fucking know. Whatever, game. Whatever, you gonna be like that, you big bucket of turds. The game's a bucket of turds. Turd bucket. Big old turd bucket. If you ever wonder what a turd bucket is, it's Aquaria. Must have misunderstood. You thought you were talking about either the gray marker on the map or the pop-up when you just gained. Nope, I was talking about this thing right here. Whatever this shaped thing is. That thing right there. I don't know what the hell that is. Strange artifacts that catch Nija's eye are called treasures. Nija will collect treasures automatically. Food, world map. Additional help. Hey there, smiley face. It's the boss's head. It doesn't look like the boss's head. It kind of needs like an index or whatever. Whatever. Ow, Kurt. Ow, Kurt. Where are we going? All the way up. I like the shooting thing better than the biting thing, I'm gonna be honest. What's the song for this thing? We need to figure that out. Red, orange, yellow, orange. I got it. So ah! Wait, I can shoot shit too? Shut up. What's happening? Oh, so depending on the enemy that we eat, we absorb like a power from them. Dope. Okay. That's cool. I hate this game. Well, we can't go through Steam, so this is another, like, we're gonna have to come back for a later thing. Okay. Mythalis City. Mythalis City. North stop sign. Blocked by Steam. And blue crystals. Okay, there we go. There we go. We'll remember to come back here later. That is definitely a faux later thingy. That's cool. I like the fact that you can like absorb shit from enemies and you get their abilities. That's neat. That's very neat. Very neat. I don't understand the point of falling asleep, though. Like, is there gonna be a creepy? Is someone gonna kiss us awake? They better not. It's all that it's there for is refilling your health. I figured as much. Worthless then. Worthless. Oh, I want your spume. Your fish spume. Pew 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 pew. It's alright, dude. We'll figure it out. Like I said, I'm a smart cookie. I got it. Yow! What? Why am I not shooting bullets anymore? Bad game. Alright, fine. That coward ran away. Dirty coward. I must have eaten one of the little sprockets or whatever they are. I got a crown? The treasure menu? I don't see any treasure. Ceremonial costume worn by the princess of Mythalis. My cutie pie now? I am cutie pie. Buy me cakes. All right. Are there any other places with really strong currents? There was back down below. Back down below. Yummy. Yummy. I have limited boopies? I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that form. This is my least favorite. I like the projectiles. I want to shoot everything in the dick. Oh, that made a noise. Yeah. We got fresh greens. The save is somewhere around here, right? Yeah. Always. Booyah. Sweet. Oh, I gotta be dumb swimmy swimmerton. No one wants to be dumb swimmy swimmer. Ah! How good the beast form feels is very dependent on what sort of enemies you're dealing with. I'm sure. I'm sure. Whee! Anything I missed while going through here the first time? That's what turns them into frogs. The poison mist. Cool beans. Oh no. Sweet. I didn't have to wait. That makes me happy. Okay. Nah, this was fine. I didn't mind it at all. I genuinely didn't mind it. I don't know. We'll jot it down just in case, but I don't know that that's gonna actually be anything. Mythalis Cathedral, southeast save room. Lots of rating on the wall. She also, like, mentioned something about coming in here later. So that's why I want to write a note about that one, just in case. Like, she said something about coming back here when, like, better prepared. I don't really know what that's in context to, so maybe later on we'll have a better idea of what that might be. It just seems really strange that that room was there. She made like a fuss over it and said, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna have to come back here later. So I don't know entirely what we want from that. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go back into the big swimmy area. Anything new? What do you mean, no? Kitty! Alright. Yeah, we just follow it along. Just gonna follow along. Stay on the southern path this time, since we didn't do that before. See if there's anything of interest around. No? I love how you just, like, unleash the fury. I don't know why that room is there. That's just a room of death, I guess. Laugh at you when you unleash, like, 10 billion enemies. Let's go to the left. We never went under here. Not surprising. That brings us where? That resets us. Oh, it was like over here. It was like over there. That's right. So, yeah, I don't think we missed anything. Wait, which way? That's the go back around. That's the loop there. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything in here. At least anything easily noticeable. Okay. Oh, I go both ways. I go both ways. I go both ways. We be going all the way. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe that's just the indication that the boss was there. Maybe that's just the boss icon that we had down here. Like the other place had a boss icon. Maybe that's just the boss icon. I guess that's all that that's supposed to be. Like, this is where the boss was. Give me some of your delicious mouthies. Oh, now you explain it to me after I've already figured it out 5 hours ago. Thank you.
A wave of relief washed over me. My heart pounded as if it was about to erupt. I had survived. Many an innocent had lost their lives in Mythalis. Their hopes and dreams had been extinguished without reason. They would not be forgotten. Their spirit would live on inside me, and in time, I would avenge their deaths.
Oh, I'm the Death Avenger. You know it. You know it, girlfriend. No, don't go back in the stupid... Oh, but now I can go through that, that passageway that I was just like, stupid giant jellyfish. I'm gonna eat that big-ass jellyfish, I tell you what. I tell you what. Mommy! Oh! God dang it. Yeah, I did find the tapestry. I did. It was just an accident, too. I just kind of, like, slammed my face into it. Was like, oh, that's a thing, I guess. Pure Pure accident. But a happy accident. Yummy! Ow! Cheater. I don't know how I feel about bouncing off of things. I kind of wish she didn't bounce off stuff. It's okay, I just kind of wish she didn't bounce off things. That is not the button I thought I was hitting. Why can you sit on the jellyfish? Okay, well, that was stupid. I didn't mean to enter into here, but here we are. Okay, I'm pretty. Die, you scum-sucking swine! It's immortal. Or it just has, like, the most health of something ever in the history of Health Town. I'll fight you for an hour if I have to. Cereal, you can't kill it. It's immortal. Yeah, but I don't know that. Fine, you stupid jellyfish. You multi-celled organism, you. No one likes you. Another hello! Yummy. I was hoping we could get a light for our gazebo. What? Never been able to kill a Mythalis giant jellyfish and you've always wondered if it was a matter of not being patient enough? Maybe. I'm not gonna spend an hour trying to kill one, I'll tell you that. Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Maybe you just need, like, certain moves or something like that. Oh, we're just getting like an amphora. Oh, okay. Yes, fish jar. Nice. I like the enthusiasm.
Technically, it's an amphora, okay? See if you can tell, by the way.
That one's easy to swim. I wanted to break it. I saw a jar and I was like, cereal smash. But then they were like, no, it's your friend. And that made me angry. I want to smash it. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna smash the shit out of that stupid ass jar. The jug. I'm gonna make some good music with it. Do, 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 do. Gonna be the best jug band anyone's ever jug band in. Okay, there's a save over here. Cool. Yeah! Fuck you, jellyfish! Oh, we'll go back. I'm gonna go back. There was another path in there that I wanted to go down. We'll definitely go back. Just not quite yet. What? Well, where's the cool item that we get for... It's a blueberry, man. Eat the fucking blueberry. Eat the blueberry. Pick up the blueberry. I hate these blueberries. Well, it marks it on the map, so I guess I don't need to mark it off. Feels like there's nothing over here, which means that those blueberries have to be something. Like, why else is there, like, a save point here? Oh, did I just swim by you? Yeah, I did. Those blueberries definitely have to be something. I think I've tried everything on them. I just want to hit the X button to attack every time. Boo! Bad game. Boo! I don't know what those are for. Boo! Oh. Yes. You have a wonderful underside, jellyfish. You have a wonderful underside. Very sensual. Yeah, it's just part of playing Metroidvanias. Eventually stuff starts to make sense. Well, if you consider it a Metroidvania. Oh. Okay, what do I do with you? Can I take you to the bubble thing? I'm gonna take you to the bubble thing. Because what else are we gonna do with it? I'm gonna take you to the blueberry. And you can eat your own personal blueberry. Now you can have a blueberry. You don't want the blueberry? I definitely feel... That was unintentional. It'd be kind of cool if you could, like, sing to the jellyfish. Something would happen. Like, the tadpole has to be, like, a friend thing, right? Why else would... How else would it be here? But what do we do with Mr. Tadpole, though? Okay, let's try it again. Let's go back. Alright, I abandon you here. Where are you going? Go to that thing. Go to this thing. Yes. No, don't go away. Go to the thing. Go to the thing. I am in shambles, I tell you. So why red? Yeah, just red. Red's the only thing that attracts it to you. Alright. Nope. Nope. No need for explanation. I don't know what's happening. Naivety. God, I just want to explain it. It's CBT. It's CBT for the viewer. Alright? Previewer CBT. Everyone enjoys their S&M, okay? We all get a nice free dose of S&M. I thought, like, maybe it was like a parasite or something, but I don't think that it is. Let's see what can I take a hit from something? Oh shit, here we go. Go in there. Go in that hole. Maybe at some point I'll get the ability to control this thing, and then I can send him in these tiny cracks. Go to the right. Go to the right. Now go up. Go in the hole. Let's see here. What was this? Oh man, they both say Mythalis City. That's rough. Okay, go back to Mythalis City. Let's go Mythalis City West. And then I'll do, or East. This is East. East. I'll put a little dash in there, and then I'll call this Mythalis City West. And above center save. Yeah, the one on the right I'm calling Mythalis City. The one with the little stop sign thing, I'm calling that East. Because it said Mythalis City. And I'm just gonna call this West. Above center save, there is a jar with a small Okay. There we go. That's what we'll do. I want to take a hit. Can we get hit by something? I thought his little sparklies... Because he drops little sparklies as you swim. I thought maybe it was gonna do something. Alright, I'm gonna feed you. Eat him! Get him! Dilbert! Donald! Barry! I try to get... Oh, I killed his ass. Oh well. He had it coming. It's not my fault. I didn't know he was gonna die. I killed my baby. I'm a bad mom. I feel bad. I feel bad. That's alright. That's an easy way to refer to things by east and west. It makes sense. I killed my baby. I'm terrible. This is why I don't have children. Mommy's nutty. Mommy only cares about going out and eating drinks. Okay? Eating drinks. We eat drinks. We eat hot drinks. Eating drinks, putting them in your fishy tanks. Eating drinks, eating drinks. Okay. Well, I don't see any sparkly doodads. I want fast travel in this game. This is whack. Fast travel is the only way to play video games. If you don't have fast travel in your game, you have a bad game. Instant transmission, Goku style. I need my instant transmission. I'm offended by my lack of instant transmission. I'm offended. Greatly offended at that. Appalled even. What? Well, okay. Fast travel instantly warps you from one place to another. If that's not what you're referring to, and you're just referring to, like, moving fast through the world, those are two different things. Traveling fast through a world is not fast travel. Oh, there we go. Ride the ancient turtles to travel quickly through regions of Aquaria. There, that's it. It was the turtle thing that we found. We found another turtle. Turtle, turtle. Oh. Okay. So that's all that is a turtle. Okay, cool beans. I dig that. None of them are comprehensive, so you have to put a lot of effort into switching between them, planning a route. Yeah. Like, the turtle certainly seems like a thing, so we could ride it. I don't have anywhere that I want to go on it right now. Fast travel needs to be, like, instant transmission from one area to another. That is fast travel. I choose an icon on the map, I warp to the icon on the map. That's fast travel. Or I go to an icon on the map and it warps me to another icon on the map. Those are permissible fast travel. Other than that, it's not fast travel. Yeah, rapid movement is not fast travel. That's just traveling fast. So if you're talking about, like, the currents and stuff, that would not be considered fast travel. That would just be traveling quickly, fast, whatever you want to call that. But that would not be a version of fast travel. That'd be like, well, if you ride a horse in a video game, it's fast travel. No. No, you're just moving faster than you were before. Which is cool. But not fast travel. That's just ways to increase your movement speed. Which it's nice that there's ways to move more fast through the environment. That's always cool and appreciated. Okay. We found another one of those blueberries. Blueberry, blueberry. Blueberry. The currents stack with the other two faster movement techniques, so you can get very zoomy. That's still just movement speed. That's not fast travel, though. That's just fast movement. Which is cool. It's dope. Probably aren't supposed to be going this way. But maybe. Alright, well, I mean, I guess at this point the world's kind of our oyster. We didn't really get like any sort of hint or anything about where the game wants us to go right now, so it's just we're gonna go until we find stuff, I guess. Oh, dead end. That's cool. It's now look around. Well, there may be hints, but nothing we haven't stumbled across, so no. As of right now, I don't have anything. Okay, we've got, I'm just saying I haven't found anything that's hinting me in the right direction, so right now it's exploration time. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You can say that there's hints in the game, but I don't know that there's hints for anything right now. You know. I don't know. Big mouth thing. And again, you can't get a map in here. It's weird. I mean, there could be something that has to do with something in here, but I don't know. I feel like I kinda see something. Doesn't seem like anything I can do in there, though. Balls! Alright, that path over to the left, I think it leads us to a spot we've already been to? I kinda wanna go over there. I'm tired of getting shot at by these stupid squid with laser beam balls. Ah! Oh, sexy man with eyeball. Got one eye, sir. What you doing? I like your ball. I like your one eye. You're balding like me, so we're... Okay, you are bald. I'm balding. But same thing. Same thing. We're twinsies. Me and that guy, we're twinsies. Actually, I want to do... We want to try to swim through that current over here. What? The turtles are my friends? Shut up. Turtles are my friends. Okay. What? I birthed a seahorse? Okay, friends. This is very strange. Can Killer Friend deal with it? Whitey! They're decorations? Decorations? Tasty roll. Yeah. Of course, I am a tasty roll. Very true. Very true. Oh, there goes another one of those blue crystals. With seahorse sea hell. I found a ball. Okay, it's not just a ball. It's something else. But I found it. Free balls, bro! They're giving out free balls! It's the Temple of the Seahorse. Hey, I should eat all the seahorse, right? Did he just attack a seahorse? Why'd he kill the seahorse? Poor seahorse. Bad Nautilus shell. Who gave you permission to murder the adorable seahorse? God damn it. Waching! Nobody told you to go seahorse a murdering. Special bulb! What? It was just a bulb. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta go under. Oh, I'm doing it again? You'd think I'd remember where we're going, but I don't. Why are we doing this? Uh, 1:30? I didn't find a special bulb. I don't think I can cut. $30 off my time here. I ate a fish. Why did you grab onto? I didn't even know you could grab onto that. I mean, that was better. Okay. I don't even know how to describe this area. Hey, what is it? Like, I want to, like, come back here to Seahorse Town. But right, but like to describe like where it is in relation to like everything in the world, like I don't know how to. Okay. Now we can. What was this called? Open water west of Arnasi Arenas? No. Arnasi Ruins. See horse race. See, that'll do it. See, now that's helpful. That was just open water. It wasn't like labeled anything other than open water, so that's not helpful for me, you know? Open water, that could be anything. Alright, I've gone way too long today. I've gone way too long. We've streamed for like 9 bajillion hours. 9 bajillion hours. And that's a lot of hours to stream for. A bajillion. That's too many. That's too many. We are gonna go find some cool and amazing individual to raid, I hope. I hope. So stick around and we'll go say hey to somebody, maybe kinda, when, you know, Twitch loads. Thank you. Let's see here. What cool cat is on this morning that we can say hey to? You know what we're gonna do? We do it most weekends, but it's fun. We're gonna go say hey to Adam James. If you don't know Adam James, he plays a wide variety of games, but he's been speedrunning Super Mario 64, and he does Ocarina of Time randomizers. So we're gonna go check him out this morning. Come along for the raid, say hey, but welcome. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. Have great weekends. If I don't see you for the rest of the weekend, and I better, because I'll be back tonight, and you better be back. If I don't see you out for the rest of your weekend, have a great rest of your weekend. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Aquaria. It's a lot of fun. I've been having a blast playing through it. But for now, we're going to go say hey to Adam. Either way, guys, enjoy yourselves. Take it easy. Peace out. Bye-bye.